I forgot to unmute myself. I literally, when I was speaking with my mic muted, I literally said, I uttered the words, "Hey, no technical difficulties so far. Hey, folks." Oh well, never mind. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Shout out to anyone who noticed that I started streaming at not, yeah, that's a got him. That's a got him. I streamed at early. I started streaming early. Did anyone knows that? Anyone knows that? I was just kind of sitting around. I was ready. Though if you think I'm on top of things, think again, because I literally finished everything I needed to be prepared for this specific stream that was scheduled today, like maybe less than an hour ago. So I'm kind of last minute yet early today. It makes no sense. Also, yeah, look at this hat, man. You liking that? You liking it? You like it? Oh, it's great. That's literally what I was working on today. I was finishing up the finishing touches of my Shiren costume, and then getting it to animate and work and stuff. It was actually a pain in the ass, and I don't want to jinx things, because I know I just jinxed things earlier when I said there was no technical difficulties. However, the Shiren costume that I have right now was a pain in the ass. Not only to draw, it was like whatever. But setting it up has been kind of a pain. I don't know, folks who are here on Monday may remember some of the mic delay difficulties of the program that I use. Anyway, some of it has to do with like the amount of GPU the program uses. You can change the frame rate in it so that it doesn't take as much. And with the Shiren costume, there's just more moving parts in there. And honestly, I was kind of going into this stream just expecting everything to crash and burn, and I don't know. It's this first week back to streams is still very much kind of a bit of like a test week, I guess. Just kind of ironing out the wrinkles, kind of getting into things. I don't want to jinx it. So far, so good. Anyway, it's going. I hope you all like it. Anyway, we're back at it again this week. We're playing I just got a text on my phone. I got a text from Twitch saying, "Open your mobile dashboard. You're live." Dude, it's already open. Okay. Jeez. Anyway, whatever. How's everyone doing? I hope you're all having a good one. Tonight we're playing some Shiren the Wanderer. Surprise, surprise. I got my outfit on for it. Surprise. It's I don't know. Originally, yeah, it's Shiren time. What's going on, Lynn? Also, yeah, I acknowledged in my brain, but just to shout out names, to say it more directly. It's good to see a Duff, good to see a Medio, good to see a Lynn. Thanks for dropping in, all of you. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when I was scheduling what I was gonna stream on my first week back from my streaming hiatus, I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I want to continue my playthrough of Etrian Odyssey HD for the Switch. I did not forget about that. I haven't really even touched that game since I last streamed it. I mean, that's not true. I accidentally defeated a boss, but I'll recap that when I get around to it. So originally this week, I knew I was going to do a 2-day stream week. I wanted to do a 3-day stream week, but I didn't want to push myself too hard. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll do a 2-day stream week. I'll do Mario RPG and Etrian Odyssey. And then I was like, man, it's just like, I need there's gotta be Shiren, man. You know, if I'm getting back into streaming, I don't know. I wanted the game lineup in the first week to be kind of exciting. It's like, oh, okay, new Mario RPG remake or whatever. You know, it's brand spanking new, it's shiny. And I'm like, you know what? Shoot, I need to stream some Shiren. I love Shiren. So why not? And then, you know, I was thinking, like, what Shiren am I gonna play? You know, Shiren 6 was announced when I was on hiatus back in, I think, like August. And I don't know. It's like, I mean, when that comes out, I'm gonna be playing the heck out of it. I've played through Shiren 1 already, but it was the DS version. I'm gonna get into that as we play this game. You know, some of the differences and the version I'm playing and all that jazz. But yeah, I played through Shiren 2, though Shiren 2's got a meatus. What did I say, meatus? It's got a meatus of a post. Don't Google what that is. Don't do it. It's got a meaty post game. I'm serious, don't Google that. It's got a meaty post game, Shiren 2, and I have not gotten into the post game. So I was contemplating, I'm like, do I want to stream some Shiren 2 post game? And I was very I almost did. And then part of me was like, man, I don't know, I just haven't streamed Shiren in a while. Why not go back to like the very first Shiren game? You know, and I was like, well, I've already streamed and beaten the first Shiren game. And then I was like, wait, okay, but no, that was the DS version. In Japan, it's known as Shiren DS1. But the original Shiren the Wanderer came out on the Super Famicom, which is the Japanese version of the Super Nintendo. We never got that version, and it's actually quite different from the DS version in terms of balancing and monster pools and all that jazz. It's actually a much harder version of Shiren 1. It's also got like its own bevy of exploits and stuff. It's cool. It's really cool, and I wanted to dive into it. And I was like, you know what? Shoot, let's do Shiren 1. Shiren 3, I own Shiren 3. We're gonna stream it eventually. That one's kind of a black sheep. I didn't want to start on a black sheep one. Shiren 5, I mean, it's there. I don't know. I'll stream it eventually. I want to stream them all. Oh, and then there's Asuka Kenzan. Actually, Asuka was probably maybe like a second close, or a close second to Shiren 1 for the Super Famicom. But I ended up going with Shiren 1 because I have not currently drawn a Dreamcast controller for my streams. So yeah, in order for me to stream Asuka, I'd need a cool Dreamcast controller to hold. I actually don't. Nobody probably cares, but I was like, man, I have to draw a Dreamcast controller. So I didn't. And I mean, also to, you know, the English fan translation of Asuka Kenzan, or Asuka the Swordswoman, for the Dreamcast is, it's still in development by Shark Snack. So, I mean, I could hold myself off until the full version, though pretty sure progress can carry over from the from like the current version demo or whatever to the full version. I don't know, man. Anyway, it was a big old toss-up, but I ended up landing on this. Probably going to stream this until February, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. And then yeah, I don't know. Asuka or Shiren 2 would be like kind of next step. Anyway, just expect you know, a lot of Shiren being peppered in here and there. Shiren's gonna be kind of like a more intermittent game that I'm gonna stream every now and then, at least leading up to Shiren 6 in February. When Shiren 6 comes out, I'm gonna just stream that like crazy. So just expect only that. But I'm gonna have I mean, Mario RPG is a playthrough that's ongoing, and I do want to get back into Etrian Odyssey next week. So don't expect Shiren every week, but you know, it'll be here and there. I'm also very interested in maybe just doing some surprise kind of little bonus streams every now and then. So that's, I don't know, that's exciting and fun, and adds a little bit of spice to stuff. So whatever. Yeah, busting out the classics. That's right. Should I listen to your advice about not searching? Yeah, no, yeah, don't. I told you not to. Medio. It's your own fault. Dreamcast pad kind of sucks. Love the comp. Honestly, I've never held a Dreamcast controller before. I've never pressed the buttons. It looks cool. Those triggers intrigue me. I want to press the triggers on it. It like looks okay, but I mean, it's meaty. It's got what, like the VMU slot part in the middle of it or something like that. The Dreamcast controller is actually kind of cool in its function, to be honest. I've always thought it was really unique and neat. I've always thought that the Dreamcast in general is just like a really cool console. But yeah, I don't know. I've just never bought one because I'm like, I don't know. Like, I can think of maybe like what 3 or 4 games I'd get on it. I know I say this every time, but I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. Okay. So one thing that is that I've done since before my streaming hiatus happened, I've listened to like a bunch of this podcast. I really recommend it. It's called Insert Credit. Actually, Lynn had kind of mentioned it one time in the Discord. Anyway, where I worked at, it was like a really shitty government desk job, and they pretty much block a bunch of websites. Like, you can't go on most websites because you're supposed to be doing work. But the work is really boring and horrible, and I really didn't like it. But what was cool is that they would give you like headphones, right? I don't know if you ever had like Microsoft Teams meetings. And anyway, I learned that SoundCloud is not blocked on government computers. Am I allowed to say this? I don't know. So I could literally just listen to music while I was working. And then I also learned that Apple Podcasts is also not blocked on government computers. So I listened to like a ridiculous load of Insert Credit podcast when I was at work over the last 4 months. And I don't know, I feel like I know of a bunch of different games now, and I feel like my scope and knowledge of games has kind of expanded even just a little bit. And there's all these weird systems in games that I'd either like previously brushed off or never really like noticed or thought of, that now I'm just like, man, I want to like try this, you know? Like before I was like, the Sega Saturn sucks. I'm like, no, actually the Sega Saturn's kind of sick, man. There's actually some games I want to try on there, you know? Anyway, you've heard Tim be annoying so many times. Yeah. Well, okay, here's one bad thing that like I kind of like listened to myself a little bit from my podcast on Wednesday. I think I said Monday earlier today, but I last streamed on Wednesday. I picked up so many like dumb mannerisms from listening to that podcast too much. Like whenever I go shoot, Tim Rogers says that like a bunch on the podcast, and I actually hate when I say it. Like I wince when I say it, but I can't not say it. And there's just little things that I've picked up, not only from Tim Rogers, but also, I don't know, what, Brandon Sheffield. I don't know if I got anything from Frank Safal. I don't know, all of them. Anyway, they're all cool dudes, but man, I've just, in a way that podcast like enriched my brain, but also in small ways just just like infected it. I think Shark said that if Ozidual, I don't know how to say that username, I'm sorry. Ozidual is what I say. Hi, if you're listening to Ozidual, what's up, dude? Also, if Shark's listening, what's up? Shark said that if Ozidual can find a way to expand the text constraints, he may just have to redo the whole translation. Okay. Well, that's, I mean, to me, that's awesome, because, I mean, I'm sure the translation would be just 10 times better. Yeah, because I didn't know Ozidual like recently wrap up doing hacking work on a project that just released. I can't remember the name of it, but it gave me like Tokimeki Memorial vibes. It was like sort of a Japan-only N64 dating game or something. Something Getter Love? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, I mean, it's cool that, I don't know, if Ozidual's like free now to kind of help out, because everything Shark has done so far, I think, has just been so low, at least in regards to the Asuka Kenzan patch. Again, just from my limited knowledge, I don't know. I don't know everything going on with it, but no, we can fix you, Shaka. Joke's on you. I don't have a neck. I'm a slime. Man, I don't even know like how many episodes of that podcast I've watched, but like at least 50 plus. I'm not even joking. Probably over 100. I listen to it like almost every single day, 8-hour shifts. I don't know. Shoot. Bzz. Yeah. No, okay. Like me saying shoot got so bad to the point that like G would get like actively irritated. Like I would say shoot to like as a reaction to everything. And she was like, stop saying shoot. And I'm like, it's fun. I can't stop. Like I'm not as bad right now as I used to be for it. It used to be worse. Every time I say it, man, I don't know. It's just fun. I know, because before what I would just say like dang or something, you know, and I still say dang, but I'm like, it's just funny to be like shoot. You know? You just put so much emphasis. I don't know. My brain is rotted. Anyway, Mario Party sex. In my dad era. Started. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Love that oot part. That's what I'm saying, man. Is it because it stands for Ocarina of Time? You got that oot in there? I don't know. But it's just shoot. It's just fun. I gotta stop saying it. Like I've said it to myself today. Like just sometimes I'll just talk to myself out loud because I'm a loser. I don't know. I just whatever. And like I'll say shoot and like I'll wince at myself. I'm like I gotta stop saying that. Anyway, Get or Love is multiplayer versus dating. What? Oh my god. Really? Well, like you and a bunch of other people are like competing to like date a chick? That's interesting. Thanks, Japan. I was looking at it, I'm like, this is very like Tokimeki Memorial. I mean, I don't know. It's about that generation of stuff. Like, did Konami develop it? I don't know. Even, I don't know, it's got like Tokimeki Memorial 2, like world map vibes. Like, it's very much. Mini games, Mario Party. Okay, interesting. I like that. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll play it sometime. That'd be kind of cool, honestly. I'd do that. Yeah. Get or Love. What kind of name is that? Is there a Setter Love? That was a programming joke. Maybe one person in the chat got that, and that one person is Lynn. I feel like Lynn got that joke. Man, it's warm in here. Also, look up the box art is baller. I think I maybe saw the box art when I was looking up what Ozijibula was saying. Hold on, let me type this in. Oh, yeah, that box art is sick. Can I pull this up on the stream? It's kind of suggestive. I mean, is it suggestive? I don't even know. Oh, there. Oh. Oh, it pulled in a wiki. Why did it pull in a link from Google? Okay, well, there it is. I thought it was just going to pull in the image, but that's lame. Oh, hold up. No, it's redirect notice. Okay, no, never mind. I tried dragging it in. You used to be able to do that from Google Images. You could just drag and drop it. Whatever. That is a sick box art. I'm not even gonna lie. Developed by Hudson. Oh, Hudson is sick. I love Hudson. Actually, they made a bunch of the Mario Party games, didn't they? Pretty sure. Oop, brain poisoned. Design. Yeah, it's good. It's good. The Oop. Ocarina of poop. That's not funny. Shoop! Maybe instead of shoot, I'm going to say start saying shoop. Now, there's okay. Here's another aspect of it saying shoot that's really fun. You can emphasize that the shoot, but then also the t on the end is just nice. Like shoot. You know. Oh. Man. Anyway. Oof. Whatever. I hope you're all having a good night. Yeah. Object-oriented program. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so. Yeah, oop brain boy. I honestly, when I went to school, when I took courses that taught me programming related to video game development, I was taught object-oriented programming. Honestly, object-oriented programming is kind of fun. I do enjoy it, but it's it does not apply to every video game engine, and it's certainly like older principles. I think they're valuable. I think they're kind of really fun to do, to program, and they're valuable, you know? Doing object-oriented programming in Unity is kind of dumb. I mean, it's sorry, maybe dumb. You're not dumb if you do it. I do it. I mean, like, it's actually kind of useful sometimes in Unity, but Unity fundamentally as a game engine is more I forget the name of it, but it's like not property. I guess property focused, or nodes, not nodes. Shoot, there I said it. I forget the name of it, but basically you just like smack on stuff and it just does it. I forget the name. Anyway, whatever. Unity isn't really built with object-oriented principles in mind. Some engines are. I think Godot is better for that. I'm gonna kind of start teaching myself Godot because, oh, yeah, another thing that happened when I was on a streaming hiatus, you know, that whole Unity fiasco. I mean, we won't get into that. Just know that there are reasons I kind of don't really want to use Unity anymore. yeah, Godot is node-based. Component, that's the one, yeah. Unity is very component-oriented. Godot is node. Godot's got its nodes. You can do object-oriented. Actually, I read a little bit, studied a little bit into Godot programming, documentation stuff, and there actually are a good amount of object-oriented principles in terms of how Godot works with its nodes. It's cool, actually. Anyway, yeah, object-oriented is pretty good. I love writing like lines of boilerplate. Okay, listen. There's something fun about like boilerplate stuff. I don't know. I like the concepts of object-oriented programming, where you break everything down into like its like constituent parts and ancestry. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, so you got these like different object types. What do they all have in common? Well, they have all this in common. So then you extract. It's very abstract. It can actually get really fumbly and annoying. I don't know. I just kind of like it though. There's just something that tickles my brain about it. I like it. Who's this buzz? Whoa. Oh, look, Zero. He's doing his booing because he doesn't have the sound effect. Still didn't change those sounds. I'm sorry. You can do any kind of programming in any kind of context. In my Imhotep? I don't know what that means. Imhotep? In my honest tepig? I don't know what that stands. But if you have to write getters and setters, you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, getters and setters can be fun, but you know, I don't know. Like if you're an independent person working on like a programming project, you kind of don't need to get nitty gritty with like stuff. Like I don't know, all these friggin' John Carmack, he's like encapsulation, whatever. Like, yeah, you know, but if you're like in full charge of your own code, like you know what's what. You're not gonna, I don't know. I mean, or maybe not. Whatever. I don't have the brain power right now to explain this, but yeah. I definitely do not think object-oriented programming is necessary. It's yeah, it's good. I like it, but you definitely don't need to know it. I think it provides some cool perspectives and principles, but you know, people are just booing me right now. Also, sup, Chloe? Thanks for dropping in. It's good to see you. I really appreciate it. Corrupted streamer removes chat ability to boo him and only allows them to applaud him. Yeah, no, well, okay, here's the thing. The reason boo is missing right now is because the applaud, laugh track, and boo sounds, I mean, they were fine. Actually, they were pretty all right. But I wanted them to be more video game-esque. Yeah, do you hear that? It sounds cooler than the older applause, in my opinion. It's got more style to it, you know? And so I wanted to find like a good laugh track and boo that's like video gamey, compressed-y, and not just like high definition audio, like Wizards of Waverly Place, whatever. Is that the SC2K applause? Okay, I think it's from, yeah, I think it is SimCity, or SimCity 2, I think. It's SimCity, yeah, I think it's SimCity, or if it's Roller Coaster Tycoon. I think it's literally SimCity. The song is from Mother 3, Chloe. It just plays when you're in someone's house. Anyway, yeah, see, so like that applaud sound is like way cooler than just like a generic one, you know? I don't know. So I need to find like a booing one that's good. There actually is one from SimCity that is kind of booing, but it doesn't really sound like booing, and it's just weird. It's just more like groaning. They're just kind of like for like 2 seconds, and I'm like, that's not fun.
Bad luck.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there. Okay. Okay. So here's a. You hear that? Thank you, Pat Sajak. People got those sound effects going. Let's see how long they last. I don't know. Trigger fire is just gonna break. I scrolled through. Wait, what is this link that Lynn just sent? Oh, is this the SimCity Boo? Wait, hold up. Let me check this out. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Lynn. It doesn't even sound like booing. It's just like a demon. It's just like a demon sound. I don't know. People click on that link. That's the sound I'm talking about. I guess I can play it. I have it downloaded on my computer. Anyway, so that Pat Sajak sound you just heard, I systematically went through every single Pat Sajak voice audio file from Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo Wii, and I scraped all of the good ones, all of the good lines. Do you want to hear them? I got them on my computer right now. Hold up. I'm gonna play some for you. They're really funny. Oh shoot! Wait, I don't have I don't have my desktop audio on this, so you can't even hear it. Dang it. Anyway, maybe I'll get them. I'll prepare them later. They're good. They're good. They're good. Anyway, I got that one. Just ooh, bad luck. And I just thought it was really funny. I'm like, that'd make for a good. That's a good one, right? Maybe. That's what took me 4 months. That's what took me 4 months. that's yeah. So, you know, I just hope you all appreciate the work I've done, or whatever. Anyway, it's absolutely wonderful having you all here. It's good to see you. Good to see you all. So he's been chewing that same piece of grass for you. Actually, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, this is a new piece of grass. The other one was pretty dang chewed up, man. So I picked a fresh grass. Not that kind of grass. Okay, that's another thing that I picked up from the Insert Credit podcast. Just Tim Rogers just talks about smoking weed all the time. He doesn't even smoke weed. I don't even smoke. But it's just funny. How just everything, he's just like, man, I'd smoke weed with that guy. You know, it's like, oh my God, that's so contagious. That's so funny. Just like dumb brain rot that I got from that podcast that like I just regurgitate like a monkey, like a bird mother. Anyway, whatever. I'm gonna stop. Okay, do you guys want to play Shiren the Wanderer? Do you want to see some Shiren the Wanderer? I guess. I mean, they're you know, they're stream delays or whatever. I can't get like an instant response. You know, because people can't boo me either. Anyway, I didn't want any of you getting the impression that the fact that there is only an applause and no boo is just that I'm like, people can't boo me. They're not allowed to boo me, you know? It's actually really funny when people do that. Except for when Zero spams it all the time. Sometimes that gets annoying. I love you, Zero, but, you know, I'm just calling you out. I'm sorry. Shiren, I came for Peggle too. Oh, the people, they're throwing their tubo at me now. Got any games on your phone? I'll play those. I actually have no games on my phone because I just know that if I had any form of entertainment on my phone, I would just be like a goblin on my phone all the time. So I literally, all that's on my phone is like, what, an internet browser? And like just messaging people. That's all I do on my phone. I get like notifications on my phone that like tells me how often I use my phone in the run of a week. And it's like, you used your phone for 45 minutes. Sorry, not 45 minutes in 1 week. It's like 45 minutes a day. And I'm like, you know what? Shoot. I said shoot again. I'm like, I don't know. I'll brag about it online. I'll brag about that. Whatever. Sorry. I'm like one of those, I sound like an old person who like have this like superiority complex about like not using technology. Okay, whatever. Do you want to like, You want to see some Shiren? Also, fair warning, I don't know. I'm semi-worried that I'm going to encounter technical difficulties once I grab my Super Famicom controller. So please bear with me if there are any. But, you know, smooth sailing so far. I don't know. Shoot. Maybe we're good. Maybe we're good. I don't know. One-hand portrait mode for Shiren 5 would end my life if I could figure out how to get the Japanese app store to work. Wait, I thought you had that downloaded, Lynn. I thought you got that figured out. Dang. Oh, Lizard, welcome, welcome. Oh man, it's been a while. Thanks for dropping by. How you been? Oh, on Android, not on iOS. Okay, I got you. Yeah, why don't they just... Okay, listen, like, if Shiren 1, and Shiren 5 for that matter, were in full English form on mobile, yeah, that would end my life. I wouldn't leave the house. Yes, it has. Yeah, I know, it's been too long. Been way too long. Retroid Pocket things. Yeah, honestly, oh man. That Retroid Pocket 2S, whew, it's good. It's good. Actually, wait, I think I forgot to do that thing, Lynn. I'm sorry. I'm just remembering you mentioned the Retroid Pocket. I think I was supposed to like download and test that thing, and it completely slipped through my brain. I'm sorry. Shiren 5 is in full English. You just can't buy it here. What? Wait, like even on the Android version or the iOS, like the mobile app, like it's actually in English. There is an English option for it. It's just not on the shop. Oh my god, I look extra fancy. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, that makes me very upset that it's just in full English. I thought you were playing it in Japanese. Wait. Does wait, one is JP only. Wait, so Shiren 1 on mobile is only in Japanese. Is that what you mean? Still crazy though. Oh my god. But yes, thank you for noticing my extra fanciness. I'm quite proud of it. Contemplating buying one of those a few times now. Do it. They're really good. Just remember Shiren 6 exists. Day immediately improved. Good, yes, I know. Every time I think about it, my day is also immediately improved. I'm going to stream Shiren 6 non-stop when it comes out. Let me just make that clear. I know I've said that already, probably more than 6 times. But I'm just clarifying that for everyone. You know? Spike-chun kun. Oh, kun. Oh. Spike-chun. Kun, excuse me. Okay, I got you. It's really good. Oh, thank you. I spent, I don't even want to know how much time I spent. 24-hour stream announcement? I don't know, man. Probably not. But I will have probably at least like an 8-hour stream, and then maybe like a 4-hour break, and then maybe another 8 hours. I don't know. I'm just gonna be probably streaming it nonstop. It's gonna be great. Like, remember, okay, I don't know if any of you remember when Entering Odyssey HD first came out, and like the day it came out, I think I streamed it for like maybe, I don't know, like 5 or 6 hours. And then I had to like go for a little bit, and I took a little break, and then I streamed again in the same day for like another like 4 or 5 hours. That's what it's gonna be basically, except maybe if I don't have any commitments that day, I will just literally stream non-stop. I'll be like, yeah guys, I'm just gonna go on like a 40-minute break. I'll just run like maybe 6 rounds of 3-minute ads. I don't know. I'm gonna go run to GameStop in a bit. You mean EB Games? Just kidding. They axed the EB Games label in Canada. I'm very upset. I got the PS5, and you want to get Returnal? Good dry run for getting Shiren 6? Because I don't know how GameStop works. Maybe I can pre-order it? I don't know. Dang, yeah, wait, doesn't GameStop have like, I mean, I'm sure you could pre-order stuff at GameStop. I think that's a thing that works. Don't they have like their own like trade-in value stuff? No more Electronic Boutique. I know. What's up with that, man? Actually, I have a really fun story about that, okay? So, this was almost probably like 2 years ago now. But G and I were in Halifax around probably, I don't know, like Christmas time or something like that. This is probably like 2 years ago. And we were at a GameStop, and it was quite cramped. There was like a big kind of desk thing in the middle. Oh no, police. Oh, they're after me, dude. Can you hear them? Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I think they missed me. Oh, sorry, I don't know. I don't know if you heard that. Anyway, what? I evaded them for now. We were at this GameStop, and it was very cramped. It was very kind of like rectangular, and there was this big kind of like stand thing. I can't go back to prison again, man. I gotta stream Shiren. There was this big desk thing in the middle where like employees would like, I don't know, work. And it was kind of cramped. You could only probably like fit like 2 people if you were walking on either side of it to go to the other half of the store. Anyway, whatever. G and I were there, and I was looking at video games, and actually that's where I got my copy of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne HD for the Nintendo Switch. Anyway, whatever. We were there, and this was like right around when like they pretty much rebranded all Canadian GameStops to EB Games. And there was this guy, this kind of like larger, hairier, kind of like, he had like long hair and a bit of a beard, kind of dude, and he like came in. I don't know, like I don't want to be mean, kind of like stereotypical, like I don't know, like Warcraft guy. I don't know, whatever. That's mean. Anyway, this guy came in, and we were just, I don't know, looking at games or whatever. And then he went up to the counter, this like really cramped counter space, and he was like to like the shopkeeper, the guy working at GameStop. He was like, yeah, do you guys have like the old sign for you know, for EB Games like lying around? And yeah, like if you do, can I like have it? And the guy working there was like, no, we got rid of it. We, you know, there's like a procedure. We have to get rid of it. I can't give it to you. And he was like, oh, dang. Okay, well, thanks, man. And then he left. That was my story. Anyway, honestly, respect the guy for asking, because if I could get a giant light up sign for EB Games, that'd be kind of sick. So good on him for asking. Anyway, sorry, that just reminded me of that. I need that day 1 Serpent Coil Island. Okay, here's my scheme. I talked about this last stream for day 1 Serpent Coil Island. All right, Shiren 6. Getting on that Spike Chunsoft press kit list, maybe. That Mr. Chapstick review game. I'm not even reviewing. That Mr. Chapstick content creator game code. I'm shooting my shot. If I can get a day 1 digital, like free digital download, I mean, I'm gonna buy the game regardless. I want a physical copy of it. But I mean, that'd be kind of cool. You know, again, you know, Spike. If any Spike Chunsoft executives, none of them are watching this right now. But if they were, Koichi Nakamura was watching the stream right now. Hey, listen, man. Email me. Hopefully you don't say shoot when the police are arresting you. I'll be like, don't shoot. Oh man. That was good. Got into arguments with someone selling a new Zelda game, and they were trying to tell me it's rare because it's gold. And I was literally yelling, they're all golden. Oh, NES game. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, they're all golden, man. Every NES Zelda game has a golden cartridge. Fun fact, the Japanese ones ain't even cartridges, man. Zelda originally came out on the disc system in Japan. I don't know. There's your factoid for the day. I'm just gonna play the game now. It's been like 45 minutes. I guess I've been talking for like 4 minutes though, because, or not 4 minutes, 40 minutes. Because you know, the stream countdown was going on for 5. Anyway, whatever. Only 4, huh? Yeah, 4 times 10, I guess. Okay, all right, let's get into it. Let's play Shiren 1. I'll explain the version differences as I go along. Also, my knowledge as to the differences between the Super Famicom version original and the DS version, that is the official English version that we got on the Nintendo DS, is quite limited. I don't know. I don't know all the differences, but we'll be exploring some of them. It'll be fun. How about that? It'll be fun. Okay, let me go grab my controller, and then we'll get moseying on in there, and it will be fun. All right, let me grab it. Let me grasp it. It takes a while. It takes a good long time to grab this controller. Just it's really heavy. I'm trying to lift it up. I'm trying to grasp it. Oh, here it is. I found it. I got it. Okay, cool. Whoa. Oh shoot. Wait, let me reset. Let me reset the game. We gotta see that title screen. We gotta see that title screen. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm just starting. Oh, wait a second. I gotta... Oh, I'm so tiny! Oh, you weren't supposed to see that. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hey, well, listen, don't tell anybody you saw that, okay? I'm gonna reset the game, because this is not cool. I need to turn on the audio too. Give me a sec. Give me a moment. Ah, there it is. That's really loud. Okay. How's that for audio? Mr. Chapstick streaming when I have to do chores is a hate crime. Hey, just put me on the TV, you know? Just get some Mr. Chapstick in the background. Also, yeah, I'm playing this on a SNES Mini. Totally legit. This is not for my Retroid. This is for my SNES Mini. I hacked my SNES Mini. Don't tell Koichi Nakamura. Just kidding. Oh. 'Tis said that a city of gold can be found, where the golden condor dwells. Sorry, I gotta read the intro. The men endlessly seeking this place are known as wanderers. Perhaps that also means Shiren. Perhaps that also includes Shiren the Wanderer. That golden city sleeps at the top of Table Mountain. Let me know how the audio is, by the way. I don't know, it's too loud. Hearing rumors of the land of the sun on the wind. Love this font choice, by the way. Many wanderers have sought its peak. This is a fan translation. This game was never officially released. However, all have failed. This is like my favorite game of all time, by the way. Though sometimes I flip-flop. I don't know, Mother 3. There is no way Shiren would wander here, man. He knows where he's going. Is it wandering if you know where you're going? I don't know. Anyway. You like the penisy music? It's pretty good. Though you know that that Koichi Sugiyama guy, yeah, I don't know, he made the music, whatever. I'm just gonna, every time I say his name, I'm gonna play that sound. So that sound effect, that's all I'm gonna say. Shiren the Dweller. That's right. Also, good to see you, Dan. Thanks for dropping by, man. Stream sponsored by Mod My Classic Team. I think it's Hackchi, actually. Hackchi are the... Oh, yeah, thanks. Wow. The boo sound effect in progress. Shout out to Angry Gideon's Turnip Patch Translation. Squad bless the players, F the hater. Wait, what is Gideon's Turnip Patch Translation? I have never... Anyway, cool. There you go, Mr. Chapstick, shout out for that, I guess. Yeah, anyway, let's just like wander up a mountain, whatever. Do I already have a thing here? Okay, let's just like delete my stuff. Let's delete it, get rid of it. All right, so yeah, this is the Super Famicom version, the original version of Shiren the Wanderer 1. Again, this game originally came out on the Super Famicom, which is the Japanese Super Nintendo, back in like 1994 or something like that. It's real good, it's real fun. The version of this game that we got in the West was a Nintendo DS port of the game, which rebalanced the game, added different monsters, removed different monsters, swapped them around, rebalanced a bunch of items and stuff, added new dungeons, the whole 9 yards. Basically, the DS version that we got, officially, published by Sega, by the way, on the Nintendo DS, is not really the same as this. And anyway, I'm pretty sure, I don't know the official timeline, but I'm going to assume that we got this SNES fan translation of the game in English before we got the Nintendo DS port of it officially. Anyway, this translation was done by Eon Genesis. So shout out to that guy. Thank you. Anyway, it's good. There's it's fully functional, it's finished. There's a couple minor like text graphical issues, but they're like so minimal it literally does not even matter. I will point them out, but who cares? Anyway, it's good. Yo, Eon Genesis, it sounds like the anime. What's the anime? Neon Genesis? Evangelion? Oh, sorry, no. What? I don't even know. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh, okay, yeah, that. Yeah, okay, oh, I was right, it is Neon Genesis. Okay, cool, I thought Leon When I said Neon Genesis, I was just memeing. I didn't know that's actually what it was called. God, fan translations are the best, I agree, Chloe. Oh my god, they're so good. Anyway, I'm getting in the hiding pot. Okay, let's fill in my name here. I always go with Chappy for video games because I don't know, chapstick usually doesn't fit. But Chappy, you know, it often fits. So we'll just roll with that. Got that Subo emote. The legendary divine bird. The golden condor. And it's great to be here. It's great to be here. Oh. 'Tis said that it lives in a spectacular golden city. And its brother lives in a silver. That's a real bad joke. Or so the legend goes. Okay. Neon Genesis did Cave Stories English translate. Wait, really? Oh, that's sick. I had no idea. That's kind of cool. When I first started investigating that legend, I met a young wanderer. His name was Chappy. Heeding a friend's dying wish, he started out on a long journey. It's been half a year since we met, though. We've been constantly bickering. There's a lot of weird timeline-y stuff about that line Copa just said. Also, they're very vague. It's the Impasse Valley, Chappy. We finally made it this far. Also very vague about Shiren's late friend. After playing Shiren 2, I'm like, was it Riku? But I don't know, man. See that huge mountain in the middle there? Land of the Sun is at its peak. That's it, man. Come on, let's go. Okay, so one difference you might notice right off the bat. Oh yeah, I haven't introduced myself. There he is, Copa. I've said Kappa in the past. It's totally Copa. I gotta say Copa. He's a talking weasel. I think there's this thing in this game where sometimes he's referred to as like a talking ferret. Do some games refer to him as a ferret? I don't know. I see ferret and weasel used interchangeably, but weasel's just way cooler. Way cooler. Man, I thought his name was Shiren. Well, it's actually Chappy. That's a spoiler. I was trying not to tell anybody. Copium? Yeah, it's copium. Copium. And the Nintendo DS version, this happens on the top screen, by the way, just in case any of you were wondering. Copi! What is this, Pikmin 3? I guess technically Pikmin 4, there's Copi and Pikmin 4, whatever. Oh, that music. Again, composed by, yeah, that guy. But hey, listen, man. Ah, the soundtrack. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so the original Super Famicom version doesn't actually have an introduction tutorial dungeon like the DS version does. It's just got the main dungeon. So normally in the DS version, after that little Vision asleep, or while Shiren's sleeping, they do a little there's a little tutorial dungeon. That doesn't exist in the original version of the game. They just plop you right into the Valley Inn. So kind of an interesting difference. Still no gong sound effect. I'm sorry, Andrew. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That was I loved stomping Koopas. Mr. Chapstick, what do you think of the new Mana game? I have not played any Mana game. I've not played a single one. I think it's cool they're making a new one. I watched the Game Awards last night. And it looks cool. I'm probably not going to play it, but it looks cool. And you know what? I think it's cool that, it's there. That exists. Best announcement from the Game Awards last night was that those Sega games, dude? Those Sega games? They got, what? Shinobi? I've actually never played Shinobi. I don't really know a lot about Shinobi. I'm sorry I said Shinobi first. But new Jet Set Radio, new Crazy Taxi. Oh my god, dude. Sega, firing on all cylinders. Nice rain hat on your slime PNG, Mr. Chapstick. Thank you. Wait, is this called a rain hat? Is that what this hat is called? I don't know what the official name. Also, I was like, it's a Ronin hat. I don't know. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate that. I kind of didn't care about, like, I actually don't enjoy the Game Awards. I kind of care about, like probably, I don't care about probably, like, 97% of the Game Awards. They're really boring. I stayed up, like, really late last night watching it. I mean, there were some cool announcements. I don't know, none of the games they announced there are, like, anything I really care about. And, like, to me, I'm just like, what, the game of the year! Like, I don't care what the game of the year, that means nothing to me. That title means nothing. Like, who actually cares? I'm so negative, I'm sorry. I don't know, there's nothing wrong with enjoying it, I'm just being whatever. Let me catch up on chat right quick. I think Visions of Mana looked real nice. I have not played any other Manas. Yeah, I gotta play Secret of Mana. I'm saying Mana, like a white, the Secret of Mana. I gotta play the Mana games. Let's see. VH, I used to like it less, but the DS sprite style has grown on me a bit, and I think it looks a wee bit better than SNES, but both have their charms. Yeah. So both the SNES version and the DS version have basically the exact same sprites, except Shiren looks completely different. In the DS version, though it's weird because in the DS version, in the opening cinematic, he has the SNES or Super Famicom Shiren sprite. Honestly, I'm okay with the Shiren sprite from the DS version, though I also do like yeah, I think both have their strengths. I would agree with that. So sorry, I'm not playing the game right now. I'm just kind of catching on chat stuff. I'm kind of bad at multitasking. You know what sucked, not gonna lie? They gave award winners 30 seconds to give their speech before telling them to get off stage, and it blew through a bunch of the awards. I agree. I know, like, Kratos last year spent like 30 minutes on stage or something. They made a joke about it. I actually almost died. I almost died watching the Game Awards when, like, the guy who plays Captain Falcon or whatever from the Marvel movies. I don't know his name anyway. Yeah, the Twisted Metal guy. He was, like, trying to be funny, and it was actually the most not funny thing ever. Jeff Keighley's enthusiasm, though, is absolutely contagious. I love that guy. Also, really, I actually thought it was hilarious when the developers of No Man's Sky were announcing their new game. Jeff Keighley threw a couple jabs when he was like, yeah, we wanted to make a game that's like real life. I don't know, he just kind of shat on them because, the whole No Man's Sky contract. It was kind of funny, but I also felt bad because the guy was really nervous. Anyway, whatever. Hating on Dorito Man Jeff K's special birthday party. Yeah, I agree, Chloe. The Game Awards suck. I'm sorry. I'm glad people kind of tend to agree with this. I love the part where Simu Liu got to talk about his foot for 3 minutes, but Aonuma got dragged off stage. Yeah, dude. Okay, no, you know what's hilarious? I was watching the Game Awards with G, and she actually said, because we always joke how, like, Simu Liu is in literally fucking everything. He's in everything. He hosts everything nowadays. I don't know why. It's just like, famous Canadian dude, I guess. So like he's gonna host everything. G literally said at one point throughout the Game Awards, well, at least Simu Liu isn't here. And I'm not even joking. Like 8 minutes later, Simu Liu showed up, and I was like, you just had to say it. You just had to say it. But he like hosted the Junos or something. I don't even have a problem with him. I am net neutral on him. I maybe slightly annoyed that I just see him everywhere. And he's like kind of not funny. I'm sorry, Simu Liu, if you're watching this stream right now. One of the award winners tried to give a speech about a colleague who passed away, and they drowned him out with the music. Yeah, no, that was messed up. That was messed up. I don't know. I feel like because they were so rushed with stuff, I get why they were doing it, but also like I feel like it kind of diminished the presence of some of the awards. Anyway, whatever. I should play this game. Traveler with a rain hat. Oh, it is called a rain hat. You were totally right, Minio. I should have literally just read the text. It's a memento of his friends. True that you don't see many wanderers wearing them nowadays, though. Is it ever explained who Shiren's dead friend is? Whoa, you're a talking weasel. That's pretty uncommon too. Yeah, look at that. All right, cool. So I'm literally not going to talk to everyone here because I kind of already know what they're going to say. Let's just go to the bar and get our rice ball, and then we can just get a move on and just get into the meat. Get into the meat. Oh, a handsome guy. Oh, sorry. But take a look around. There are nothing but grubby guys here, you know? And a lot of dirty old men, too. So I'm kind of glad to see a young guy like you here for a change. Okay, that's another thing about English fan translations is they don't, they don't, you get that raw Japanese translation, man, you know? They don't censor anything, and it's mostly funny and cool. Yo, friend, a new face, eh? What's your name? I'm gonna say my name. Say my name. And the weasel's called Copa. Well, you know in advance. You better know in advance that the trip through Impasse Valley is pretty rough. It's called Kobami Valley in the DS version, so I'm sorry if I use them interchangeably. That's a big thing for this version of the game, is that there are a bunch of names that I'm used to that are different in this version of the game, and I'm going to be using a bunch of them interchangeably. And that's probably 90% of what I'm going to be talking about when I play this game, is just that, oh, this item's called this in the DS version, and this item's called this in the English fan translation version. Whatever. I also kind of want to talk to people just to show this text. Just be like, Eon Genesis, look at this. I'm showing this. A lot of the people in this place are just kind of like tutorial people. Just an old man, but I've been studying pots for the past 60 years. That's me. That's literally me, dude. Can I get a Tsubo in the chat? Anyway, I did get a new Monster Hunter game. Yeah, that's right. I remember seeing that in your yeah. Just, why you just tossed a pot in front of this guy? He's been studying them for 60 years. Disrespectful. Yeah, no, I saw that in your Discord server, Chloe. I'm really happy for you. I'm glad that you got it. Also, like, Dan's also here. When I saw Monster Hunter, I immediately thought of my friend Dan. He's a big Monster Hunter fan. I forgot how much of a Monster Hunter fan you were, Chloe. Anyway, yeah, that Sega announcement, that's where it's at, dude. Get into the meatus. I was gonna say meatus, but then people are gonna be like, what's a meatus? And I'm like, don't look it up. Media looked it up earlier. I gotta stop saying meatus. You gotta. Yeah, that's right. You get the usually the like uncensored Japanese text from video games is usually just like horny old men text, like at least most of the time. So you know. Anyway, whatever. It's it's whatever. Also, hi Shy. How you doing? I'm just, oh man, I have to accept the fact that I'm not going to be able to read everything in the chat and also like semi-consistently play the game. So I'm sorry if I missed stuff. You can post it twice. Watch the awards with Raven, and like 10 seconds of the last trailer I tuned her and she said, oh, it's a Monster Hunter, fuck it. Nice. That's awesome. At one point, Jeff Keighley was like, oh, next up is a developer who is like really important, or here's this game trailer. And I was like, who is it? And G was like, Hideo Kojima. And then it said like Hideo Kojima game. And I was like, wow, okay. Is it Hideo Kojima? I think it's Kojima, not Kojima. Whatever. Who cares? Anyway, Kid Tengu. This is an enemy that isn't normally in this area. Oh. Thanks, game. Eat some monster. No. No. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm I'm not gonna say it any. Okay, I won't say the word. The reason I'm saying it is because I was like, let's get into the meat of this game, but then I just said that instead for some reason. I don't know why. Sorry.
Ooh, bad luck.
Yeah, it was bad. Was bad luck, Pat say Jack? Gosh. Man. Anyway. Oh, actually that was kind of convenient. It saved me some steps. So yeah, Kid Tengu. Pretty sure the Tengu enemies can like pretend to be another type of enemy. Got a bean bandit. Oh my god, mammal. Also, they spell mammal in this translation with a U instead of an E, which is interesting. I mean, it's probably, I mean, I don't actually know off the top of my head how mammal is said in Japanese, though I'm going to guess it's probably like mamu, or I can't see it being like mamudu. It might be. I think it's just mamu. I don't know, whatever. So he did Mamul. I don't know if anyone knows that. Let me know. That'd be a fun factoid. I'm in background breaking tsubas and demanding mine. What did I start? Oh no! Oh, I woke up all the sleeping. Who cares? All right, give me a minute. There we go. Identify scroll. That's pretty good. You can actually just get like rolled up and smoked by enemies. In the first couple rooms in Shiren, like before you get a good shield and a decent sword. I don't know. What? Huh? Did you see that? What? Who put the Who put the spring? Who put the spring in front of the stairs? Oh my god, dude. Can we get we get some Pat Sajak saying, no, there's probably a cooldown. Are you kidding me right now? Did I just jinx myself? Oh my god. Can we not do this right?
Ooh, bad luck.
There it is. There it is. Okay, wait, am I still confused? I'm still confused. Oh my god. What? This is the first floor. Yeah, but buddy, yeah. Wow. Well, that's, what a great start to the game, folks. Oh my god. What? What just happened? Did So yeah, to answer your question, Chloe, about how my day's going, actually, you know, okay, here's how my day went, okay? I woke up this morning and I was like, man, I have to finish the Shiren the Wanderer Mr. Chapstick PNG tube because it's not finished and I'm streaming Shiren at like 6 o'clock tonight. So I woke up and I played Pikmin 1 on my Switch for like maybe an hour and a half. And then I was like, all right, I gotta work on the Shiren thing. So then I got in the shower and then I was like, all right, I gotta work on the Shiren thing. And then I was like, well, you know, I have this blister on my hand that has been kind of like been healing for maybe like 3 days. And I like got my tires changed on like Monday and Tuesday, and I was I was at this shop and the guys were like chucking tires at me and I had to like put my tires, I had to carry my tires, my hands got all dirty. And then I was like, dude, what if I got dirt in my hand blister wound and I have like, I'm developing tetanus. So then I went to the pharmacy to get a tetanus shot and I was there for maybe like 30 minutes. And then the guy was like, so when did you, did you get the first tetanus shot? And I was like, well, probably in like elementary school. I don't know. And he was like, well, we're going to have to like send off a thing to Health Nova Scotia. And then we'll call you back and then you can get a tetanus shot. And I was like, okay. But he asked me, he's like, what, did you get like cut on metal or whatever? I'm like, no, I've just had this blister. You know, and I touched some dirt, and I'm just kind of worried about it. And he was like, you're probably fine, man. I was like, all right. So anyway, then I left the pharmacy, and I came back home, and then I iced the driveway, and then I made a pizza. And then I was like, man, I should really make that Shiren thing before I start my stream today, because I've only got maybe like a few hours. And then I did it, and then I started the stream. That's how my day went. And then I also died on floor 1 of Shiren the Wanderer for Super Famicom English fan translation. Anyway, that's how my day's going. Copa having second thoughts traveling with this kid. Yeah, I'm a hypochondriac. It's not good. It's not good. Though actually it was kind of fun. What's with these springs, man? It was kind of fun going to the pharmacy though, because that pharmacy that I went to used to be a Pizza Delight. I used to go there and get Bad Dog pizzas when I was like 6 years old. And then it closed, and then it was renovated into a pharmacy. And then when I was in there waiting for like 30 minutes, I was just looking at the walls being like, man, like just trying to like brain map the just brain map the space to what it used to look like when it was a Pizza Delight. Anyway, it was cool. It was fun. So wait, did I just pick up a weapon? Yeah, Exorcist Sickle, okay. Oh, +3, baby. Oh yeah. Way ahead of me, Medio, I know. I should have equipped it like right away. But it's okay. Oh shoot, is that Oryu? Hi. Hey, you're pretty cute. I think I like you. What? Let's do something fun. What? Okay, I don't remember what she says in the DS version. I think she's just like, oh, you look kind of tense or something. Oh. Actually, no, I think what she says in the DS version is also kind of weird. I think she says, I can make you feel good. I don't know. People know what she says in the DS version, let me know. Let's do something. So I think she's insinuating something sexual. I'm gonna close my eyes. Okay, ready now. I'll be gentle. Okay, she does not say that in the DS version. Boom. Well, that didn't sound too gentle, dude. Is there something right in front of me? Oh. Am I killing her? Defeated the someone. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here, I'm just gonna walk this way. Oh, do you hear that really loud car outside my house? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, there was someone behind the someone. we love a little Oryu. She's cool. She's cool. I like her. Okay, I can finally see again. That's nice. Well, she's gone. Jade Bracer. I'm gonna not equip that right away. Items get automatically identified when you go to the next town checkpoint threshold. And so, ooh, big Subo scroll, dude. So I don't know, like, just in case the bracer sucks, or it's cursed or something, I'll just kind of not equip it for now. Let's support Oryu. Not in this version. Wait, what's not in this version? Yeah, man. Remember I was telling you how those English fan translations be better, man. That's what I'm talking about. It's, yeah, that was it. I'm not I'm not being serious. Yeah, basically anything that has to do with like suggestive themes and or swearing is often, you know, censored. That's usually the text that you'll dig up in fan translations. So this guy here, he'll take your stuff to the storage house if you give it to him. I'm not going to talk to him. One, because, well, normally I wouldn't talk to him because, I mean, I don't really use storage houses in Shiren 1, because you don't really have to. I mean, they're useful. I would say that if you wanted to use them, you should use them. You know, they're fun. They're nice. They can be nice. Though I just don't. And also, too, the reason I don't is because even talking to him or even entering a storage house on any part of a run actually excludes you from getting the Scroll of Destruction, which is a, oh my god, what's going on here? It's got a little traffic jam. The Scroll of Destruction is basically this thing where it's like, hey, if you make it through a full Table Mountain run without using any storage houses or going backwards, you'll, the game won't tell you, but you'll unlock a scroll type that you can use. So anyway, shoot. Naoki. Is he called that in this version? I don't even know. Anyway, we're actually starting like 2 quests here. It's not always guaranteed that you'll encounter Oryu or Naoki, but it's cool. We've found both. I've come here hoping to get some mammal meat, but I've had no luck so far. Yeah, okay. Bufu staff. It's not, it's called in the DS version. It's like, Bufu? Yeah, Bufu. The Bufu staff. And this is, I guess it's still Bufu, but it's spelled weirdly. Yeah. All right, let's throw it. There we go. Oh, we got the meatus. No, can I step on that, please? Thank you. Alright, yeah, that's some tasty looking mammal meatus, you guys. Oh no. Here, let me cook you up something good. Alright, let's do it. All done. Roasted mammal tail, yeah, eat it. Pass? No, you gotta eat it, man. Yeah. It'll boost your stuff. Max power increased by 3, oh my god. Kill that guy. Yeah, kill the storage house guy. Maybe. I've had this tab open for 3 days just to look at it. I should make it my homepage at this point. Wait, what is that? What is that? What is that link? is that a mod for Demi Fiend from Shin Megami Tensei 3 for like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater? That's kind of sick. You should make that your homepage. You should do that. Anyway. You sure that's a tail? Yeah. Yeah, oh, it's real tasty. Gives you a real burst of stamina, yes. Oh, it is Naoki, okay. Around these parts, I'm known as the Wandering. I guess everyone is just wandering around here. If you commute anywhere in Impasse Valley / Kabami Valley in this game, you are just a wanderer, man. Plain and simple, apparently. That's just how it works. That's just how it goes. There's the Firelink Shrine map, too. Wait, really? I love that. I wanna do a kickflip over that guy. What's the name of the guy in Dark Souls at the Firelink Shrine who's just, he's kind of an ass, and he's in like metal plate armor. I like that guy. Oh my god, whoa, he's here again! I can just kill him again. Are Mr. Chapstick streams safe to watch in the shower? I mean, actually, it might be dangerous because you may roll over laughing really hard because I'm just so epic funny that you will slip in the shower, and that would be dangerous. Or also, it can also be dangerous because you'll hear me playing video games with cool soundtracks, and then you'll start dancing in the shower, and then you'll slip in the shower. So it's actually quite dangerous. Except right now it wouldn't be dangerous because there's actually no music for this area I'm in Shiren the Wanderer at the moment. It's just ambient river sound effects. So it would be safe, but you'd still roll over laughing, and then slip in the shower. So I wouldn't. I mean, I would risk it. You should. I don't know. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, you should do it. It's fine. It's totally safe. totally. Lotrick? Is that his name? Yeah. Okay, this actually might be a Dark Souls spoiler. I won't say it. There's another guy who chills at Firelink Shrine for a little bit after you do a thing. And then he leaves Firelink Shrine, and he's an ass. And I don't like him. I mean, I also don't know what his lore is, because I didn't watch the... Who's the YouTube guy for the Dark Souls lore? I don't know. Anyway, I didn't watch the videos. I don't know the full scoop, okay? Anyway. Got some cool armor out of it, though. I wore it for a while. If you know, you know. I did not kill Lotrick. I just kind of, like, let him do his thing. I accidentally... Did I accidentally whack him? I don't think I accidentally whacked him. Why do I keep doing that? I keep summoning all the traps. Oh my god. I'm really trying to... So, cool trick in Shiren. If you attack in front of you, you can reveal a trap if there is a trap where you are stepping. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I was being facetious. That's actually not cool. It's actually really annoying. You've already been over to Anne Orlando, so you should know about it. I mean, it's been a while since I played Dark Souls 1, but... Oh yeah. Lotrick. Yeah, no, I know. I think Lotrick. You're thinking of the guy. Lotrick's the dude who was like in the cage, right? Yeah, I killed that guy. I was talking about like the sort of balding dude who's like closer to the fire, who's there like as soon as you make it to Firelink, maybe. I don't know. 35 HP. Yeah, that's pretty good. That guy sucks. Don't watch them lore YouTubers. It was a super cool interaction that simulates usually MP only feature with him in Anne Orlando from an item you may have. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I mean, okay, so I have not picked up Dark Souls in probably like... probably like 6 to 8 months. Like, it's been a while. I've actually kind of been itching to play it again. And if I do, I might stream it. I might start over and then just stream it. I don't know. Anyway. It'll be fun. I have the Switch version. Okay, what am I going to do here? I don't want to get poisoned more. I mean, my power level is already kind of higher than normal from that mammal meatus. Big Pot, Confuse, Slumber. I mean, I could just put them both to sleep, I guess, but I feel like that's maybe wasteful. I'll do Confuse. Whatever, may as well use it, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm also slow, so I can only move twice the speed of them. There we go. Power up. And okay, that's pretty good. What? Huh? Dude, what is with, like... What? Dude. These traps, man. I'm so sick of it. I keep stepping on trap spawning traps. Could identify one of these pots, but which version is super legit? Q-Lock? Or I don't know what Q-Lock is. You stream Dark Souls, you definitely got a YouTube edits my slime. Souls content is gold mine. Yeah, no, doing VOD stuff is absolutely on my priority list. I know that's something I've kind of like said a lot in the past, but kind of going back to streams. I have a... Oh, what am I doing? That was a dumb move. Oh my god. Come on. I'm slow. Surprised you didn't shoot me while I was... yeah, I literally have it. Okay, so that... Weird device. Oh, okay, that didn't mess up my rice, did it? Okay, that could have been a lot worse. That could have spoiled my onigiri. So yeah, I have a plan as to how I can go about VOD stuff. G has said she's totally cool with helping me with VODs, because I can't, I don't know, like, you know, if I were to do VOD stuff, have a VOD channel, or an archive channel on YouTube, oh my god. These traps, man. These traps, man. If I were to have that, like, I wouldn't be able to, like, okay, one, I would want to edit stuff, like, slightly. Like, it would be very unedited for the most part, and kind of just be, like, raw stream footage. I mean, I don't think there's really any lulls in my streams to justify any cuts, but just for breaks or otherwise, like, there will be, like, some minimal editing. But for me to do that and you know, all the video-related stuff, just, I don't have the time in my schedule. It would take away from time and energy I would otherwise spend streaming, right? So, anyway, G said she's cool with helping me with that on that front. So, anyway, that's part of my strategy. Basically, is just like, yeah, you know, like G will kind of help me pump those out. I'll kind of get that going. Usually, I cringe at any form factors such as TikTok, but I know YouTube Shorts are a very effective way of kind of getting stuff out there. So that's, I don't know, just little clips or tidbits from my streams. I'd like to do those. I just pressed the L button by accident. And I mean, yeah, VODs are usually curated, edited heavily. I mean, I'm not going to have my YouTube channel be like a, I don't know, like usually people who watch stuff from start to finish on YouTube, it's kind of more snappy, short form content, you know? Like, oh, stream highlights and like all that stuff. I wouldn't do that. It would literally just be like, here is like a 4-hour video VOD of just like my stream that I did one night, you know, with like some like smoothed off edges of like maybe breaks and intros and timestamps and stuff. But just like, here's just a medial video, you know? And it's like, I'm not trying to rake up views or ads or whatever. I just want to have an archive, and I just want to have some means of, you know, people being able to access my content that they can't access anymore on Twitch. And then also maybe just provide an avenue for people who may not otherwise be on Twitch to find my stuff. I don't know. Going through 4-hour video, it's too much work, you know. And even if G was like, I'm cool with it, I don't know, it's a lot, and I wouldn't, you know, expect her to do all that work and time and effort for, I don't know, you know, just complicates it. Unless you wanted, I don't know, it's something I have to work out. Wait, let me mosey over here for 1 second. I just want to tweak a thing. But yeah, I don't know. It's, however I end up going about it, it's a thing. It's a thing I'm gonna do, and I'm looking forward to it. It'll be cool. It'll be a cool resource. But I appreciate the suggestion, because that is something I've considered, and it's on the to-do list. Boo hiss highlights are better. I mean, they are if you're trying to, like, get the long and short of things. But I'm like, I don't know. I'm not trying to, I feel like if I were to, like, highlight my streams, I feel like it would kind of do them a disservice in a way. I don't know. I feel like the appeal of my streams is that, like, they're very, I guess, just, I don't know, it's just, it's live, and it's it's like when you're buying one of those like American Pie movies in a video store in like the early 2000s, and it's got like this big old red stamp on it that's like raw and uncut, you know, like that. That's Mr. Chapstick streams, man. And not even in like a profanity way, but just in a like, yeah, I feel like part of the magic and appeal is just that it's like, yeah, it's just kind of like chill material. It's longer, it's slower paced, but it's just kind of like hangout material that you just kind of put on in the background, you know? I feel like if I were to highlightify it, I feel like I'd dice up and slice and kill what the main thing is. Does that make sense? I don't know what I'm saying. Strong looking man. Oh, here's a good example of English fan translation stuff. That bitch, she acted like she was coming on to me, and then she blinded me. Yeah, wow. You too, eh? Well, if I ever see her again, she's dead. Yeah, he doesn't say that. They don't say that in the DS version. They say like a lighter version of that. We're talking about Oryu, by the way. They only show up here if you trigger that Oryu thing. Fun fact. You better keep an eye on your wallet when you're buying stuff in a shop. If you don't pay the fee, they won't let you out of the shop. If you use something in the shop and don't have the cash, then you gotta quit. Oh. You don't comprehend the appeal of your goofy behavior, I'm afraid. Maybe not, I don't know. Listen, like, here's the thing, like, I feel like the equivalent of highlights, like, if I were to have, like, a YouTube thing, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, basically the highlights of it would just be like, I don't know, YouTube Shorts, I guess. Like, I'd do shorts from my streams, but then my main content would just be like the streams, you know? So like the shorts would be sort of like the clippable highlight parts of what I do, but then my actual video content would just be like the full shebang. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I had in mind, but I genuinely do appreciate the alternative opinions and suggestions, because that kind of helps me formulate stuff a bit. So keep it coming. But not again, you sandalhead. Get a grip, man. Since we're so busy in the shop, I hired some help, but this guy is such a klutz. Oh yeah, it's Peckagey. It's Peckagey. It's Peckagey, dude. Look at him. Is your name Chappy by any chance? No. I see. No, never mind. Yeah. I lied. You are? I thought you might be. My name is Peckagey. I'm your little brother. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've seen this a lot. We've seen this a million times. I'm in the middle of work now, but go to the bar. The Drunken Pavilion. Go to the Drunken Clam in Quahog.
Holy crap, Lois. Oh my god, I'm gonna go meet Peckagey at the Golden Clam.
The Golden Clam.
The Drunken Clam, Lois.
We don't have the, I don't have the Peter Griffin face. I can't do the Peter Griffin face. Actually, my impression isn't actually as bad as I thought it was. Dragon Herb? Yeah, our weapon right now is kind of sick. The fact that there is a bulbous pot in this shop makes me think that the bulbous pot that I have is probably a storage pot. Also, I was wrong in that bracers and pots don't self-identify when you go to a town, apparently. Oops. Yeah, let's identify a bracer. Yeah. A blessing bracer. Oh, okay. While carrying this, nothing you carry can become cursed. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, let's equip that. Can we do a Quagmire impression? No. it would be really bad. Okay, I'll try it. Oh, hey, Peter. I don't know. Oh, that was bad. Like, yeah, no, it's not happening. I'm sorry. That's. Just pretend you didn't just hear that. I'm gonna eat this life herb. Kind of like offset some of the poisoning I experienced earlier. You loved it. Oh, thank you. Nice item. Curse scrolls are really annoying in this version. Okay. I'm curious, how much experience do you have with the Super Famicom version, Medio? I remember you talking about it in the Shiren Discord a little bit in the past, but I don't remember exactly. So I know you've played a crap load of Shiren 1. Let me just like check this place out. I like talking to people. I kind of already know what they're gonna say. I want to start a new business, but I can't think of anything. Oh man, I've been watching Nathan For You. You guys know the show Nathan For You? I've been watching that with G lately. Hands down, probably one of the funniest shows I've ever seen. Probably the funniest show I've ever watched. NBC just reminded me of it. Recently, I ran into a monster called a Field Raider. The Bastard! Whoa. Turned all the vegetables into grown. Oh yeah, yeah. He'll turn your stuff into weeds. Stewie Griffin impression? Ooh, Brian. Oh, Brian. Oh. That's all I can do. Oh, Brian. Oh, Brian. Yeah, that's all I can do. Sorry. And my Brian impression, it's literally just a guy. It's just a guy be like, hey, Peter. Like, I don't. Oh, thank you. Like, hey, Peter. I'm Brian the dog. I don't It doesn't even sound like Brian. That's my meme. That's my meme, Brian. I don't know, man. You just beat Table Mountain in Super Famicom, unlocked Scroll Cave, but didn't beat it. Gotcha. That's still pretty good. I don't know. I haven't beaten Table Mountain in Super Famicom. Hence this stream. I gotta earn my stripes. Now here's the fortune teller who doesn't actually properly tell you your fortune. It's just RNG. She had me believing it meant something all this time. Oh, traveler, I'm a sidewalk fortune teller in the employ of Riva, God of Fate. Okay, so here's a fun little fact, okay? I think I've said this on stream before. So what the fortune teller says right here, that she's, you know, with Riva, God of Fate. So Shiren the Wanderer 5 actually, in terms of plot stuff, has Riva, the God of Fate. It's actually kind of like the whole plot of Shiren 5. So it's cool that at least lore-wise, this has like been in the very first Shiren game. So that's cool. Okay, but here's a cooler thing. So in the official Sega published English localization translation release of Shiren the Wanderer 1 on the Nintendo DS, the version that we got in the West, right? They translated the name Riva. Oh shoot, I pressed the button. Oops. The DS version translates the name Riva as R-I-V-A. Okay? The English fan translation here translates it as R-E-E-V-A. And the official release that we got of Shiren 5 actually uses the translation that's in the English fan translation, like R-E-E-V-A. So if you go back and play Shiren 1 on the DS, like the official one, it actually uses a different spelling for Riva than the later official English release of Shiren 5 does. And nobody cares, but I think it's cool. Anyway, let's get our fortune told. Got it. This time your trip will be as a spring breeze. Should be a calm journey with little trouble. Okay. We're throwing a pot. To break it open, check your bracer. Okay. So I mean, that might make us feel cool about things, but for the longest time I'm like, man, maybe is what she's saying like indicative of like my underlying RNG or something? It literally isn't. It literally means nothing. You come back here at the end of the game, once the golden condor comes by and everyone gets their wish. She's literally like, I wished that I could actually tell fortunes. It means nothing. Oh, it's the black. Oh, I forgot about this side quest. My heartbreak is returning. Though I won't talk about my heartbreak, but whatever. There's a legend here in the Impasse Valley. They say that if you see the golden condor flying and make a wish, then it will be someday granted. Well, that's nice. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh no, wait, we gotta go to the bar, don't we? I forgot about Pekiji. Did I go to the bar? I think this is the bar. No, this is the blacksmith. Shoot. Blacksmith's daughter. Okay. Man. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, man. Also, this, pretty sure this kanji means power. In my limited Japanese knowledge, I think that means power. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sorry if that doesn't mean power. I think it does. I don't know what this means, but I'm gonna guess it means bar, maybe. Anyway, whatever. Kanpachi. The big problem is getting through the pass. Once you do, you make it to the summit town. There's an inn there. Once you get there, you'll get a hot meal. Oh man, yeah. All right, Pekiji. Sorry to keep you waiting. But what a surprise! I never thought I'd ever meet you. Probably pretty surprised to have me tell you this, right? I'd like to explain to you how I know I'm your brother. I don't care. Okay, yeah, please explain. On her deathbed, my mom told me, "You're not my real son." I rescued a baby from a hawk a long time ago, and it was you. I read your name from a charm you had with you. Listen, even if I die, you're not alone. Then she died. Afterwards, I took a look inside the charm and saw a little paper saying, Pekiji, but with an I? Wait, is the spelling for Pekiji, like, different here? Pekiji, brother of Chappie inside. Oh, wait, okay, it's spelling Pekiji, P-E-K-I-J-I here. But now it's saying Pekiji, P-E-K-E. Wow, okay. Gosh, Eon Genesis, step it up, man. What's wrong? No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke. I'm just nitpicky. As soon as I saw you, I just knew that you were my big brother. So apparently this is just never explained. I don't know. Pekiji shows up in Shiren GB2 on the Game Boy. I think that's the only other Shiren game that Pekiji's in. And they still don't explain whether he's actually Shiren's brother. So if you believe you have good luck, you probably will have better chances than if you got a bad fortune. That is true, Medio. Though in my brain, I'm like, okay, if I feel like I have good luck, am I just gonna like be more careless and sloppy? I don't know. And you kind of look like me too. Sorry, I almost missed it. Everyone calls me a sandalhead. Anyone call you that? No. Because, you know, one sandal is useless by itself. Can I call you bro from now on? No. Yeah, I guess you're right. Better wait a while first. Anyway. Alright, see you, Pekiji. See you, man. Yeah, both Pekiji and Oryu, as most of you already know, are, you know, all these little cutscenes and stuff that I'm triggering are part of sort of a chain of little side quest events that eventually get you to join, get them to join your party. Though in the original Super Famicom version, later on there will be a dialogue choice you can make in Pekiji's thing. That actually, if you choose the wrong one, you can actually have it so that Pekiji can't join your team. And you can just miss out on having him in your party for like the entire game. And it's only in the Super Famicom version. Anyway, whatever. No, everyone praises Hades. They're like, yeah, man, wow, every time I play Hades, it's like, even if I die and restart the game in the roguelike fashion, there's always new things to trigger and talk to and read and do in the hub. That's so novel. And it's like, dude, Shiren did that like 20 years ago, man. Probably 15 years. I don't know how many years. Who cares how many years? Shiren did that, man. Anyway, whatever. All these quests you can't complete on your first run. You're gonna have to die and go through those towns a couple times. Posted a fanfic in memes? Oh no. What is it? Sorry, I'm too lazy to check Discord right now. Yamake the Bridge Beater? Huh? There are a ton of traps in Impasse Valley. No shit, man. Yeah, no, I know firsthand. You best be especially careful of protrusion traps. If you trip over them, yeah. Okay, who cares? I know of traps, man. I know they exist. Oh no. Oh no. Is this, are we getting more like Mr. Chapstick AI fanfics? Can we, you know? Are we really doing this again? Are we doing this again? Are we doing? Medio, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm sorry. I'm not reading this. Post it in the Discord. I'm sorry. That will completely derail me. Wait, post it in the, like I'm gonna read it, but like I'm gonna read it later. Post it in the Discord. I'll give it a read later. I'm sorry. I'm not reading it now. I can't. I just can't. Oh, Gamara. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's the one in this. Oh, okay. I got you. Oh shoot, why didn't I attack that egg thing? Wait, hold up. Oh, can I get this guy? Do I have arrows? Are you moisturized? I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm slime or whatever. All right, Nagamaki. What? Sword strength 3. Okay, let's just chuck a Nagamaki at this guy. Defeated Pitan.
Holy crap, defeated Pitan, Lois. Oh my god, Peter.
Pitan? I'm sorry, Medio, I didn't read it. at this point in time. I just it's too much. Oh, I already talked to the bridge beater guy. Come on. I promise though I will read it. Alright, that item in the top right there is probably a weed. A weed? Roll it up. Oh yeah, picked up some weed, dude. Took weed as a medicine. Took weed as a medicine. That's yeah, people do that. People do that. That's not wrong, I guess. It's not entirely off base. Shiren applied the CBD oil. Oh, what? Whoa, okay, so the possessed thing possessed the Froggo? I'm calling it a Froggo. I don't know what the translation name is in this. What is it called? A Gamara? Alright, let's get this guy. I've got a good amount of cash on me, so I don't want to screw this up. I kind of have nothing that I can use to attack him from a distance. And I don't want to get close to him because I don't think I'm going to kill him in one shot. And he could just totally also just swoop up my Catan. Yeah, I guess Slumber Scroll. Yeah, we'll use that. I always feel gross using a Slumber Scroll for like one enemy. But yeah, whatever. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, shoot. Looked like I just killed a woman. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I can see clearly. Okay. I can see clearly now. Oh, Tenma. Tenma nuts. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said that. Where am I? Okay. What is my hunger? What is my satiation looking like? That's what they call it. That's what they call it in this one. Power up scroll. You know what? Yeah, yeah, okay. A boon? Kim and Musha. Okay, he's gonna drop his little spirit guy. Oh! Oh, shoot, yeah, I have the Exorcist sickle, so I can kill one of those guys in one shot. That's good. Because normally they only take like 1 damage, and it's really difficult to kill them. So it's cool that I can just kind of stop them in their tracks. That's sort of a neat little convenience. Normally they're kind of a pain. We don't have any arrows yet. I'm just not used to not having any arrows. Usually, I don't know, that's one thing. Oh, come on. I don't even know what that jar was. Oh, also, see there where it says eat? You can see the hiragana for Ryu getting cut off there. That's one of the that's one of the little hiccups of the translation. Sorry, I'm pointing out the creases there, Eon Genesis. Oh well. Oh, sup, G. Hey, no. Oh, wait, are you home? Are you home yet? I assume you're not. I assume you're not. How you doing? Yours are way more plentiful in SNES. You'll have a couple stacks by the end. Oh shoot. No, you're not? Okay, cool. Hi. Tell everybody I said hi. Hi, am I on a TV in a living room right now? Specifically at G's parents' house. I won't say any bad words. I will just consume weeds. Let's eat them, dude. Even though I don't know what that pot was, I'm actually kind of heartbroken that I lost it. Anyway, if you throw rice balls or onigiri at those rice changers, they will insta-die. Cool little trick. That's actually one thing you can do here is you can level up. Uh-oh. Speaking of which, you can level up one of those rice changers or nigiri, whatever they're called. Those guys. I don't know, they have so many different names. You can level them up a bunch and then just chuck an onigiri at them, and then insta kill them and get a bunch of experience. It's pretty good early on if you want to do that. Also, can just not. And also just not do that, also. Okay. Oh, okay. That gave me a little anxiety. Is that... Maybe he's gonna change my stuff again. Just popping by to check out the stream. No, thank you. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Yeah, so far so good. Also, dude, we're gonna friggin' pwn. Friggin' own on these. Oh. Man. Oh, it only rusted my shield, but my shield had a +1 anyway, so we're good. Why are, what? Oh. That just buffed me. What? Okay. Seems as though traps are a heck of a lot more notorious right off the bat in the Super Famicom version compared to the regular version. And by regular version, I mean the DS versions. I guess technically this is the regular version. I'm just gonna wait till I'm at 0 satiation and then I'll eat a big rice ball. See ya. That was a little risky. Yeah, we're just curb stomping everything. Ooh, okay. What? Okay. Can you let me approach you? Ignored the advice about not watching Mr. Chapstick streams in the shower. What? You didn't listen to me. What? How'd it go? Wait, I guess I should continue reading. Laughed so hard I slipped and fell. A pipe burst. My cat evolved into a water type because of all the water. Now I don't know what to do with her. Well, she should have been holding an Everstone in the first place. First mistake. Second mistake. Did you land on the pipe? Is that why it burst? Or did you slip and then just at the same time, coincidentally, a pipe just burst in your house and then your cat evolved into a water type? What's with these traps, man? Quit it! Oh, it's annoying. I don't want to have to attack in front of me every 3 seconds.
Ooh, bad luck.
Pat, did I ask for your opinion? Very good usage of that sound, Duff. Very good. Top class, A+. You had her holding leftovers instead. Shoot, I mean, right now Spooky's holding some, what's that item that's just like grime? That's just like the grime. That's what Spooky's holding right now. No, Spooky's holding, what? Why did it teleport me over here? What Pokemon item is Spooky holding? Either the grime or, I'm gonna say light ball. Dude, I don't know, it's... He's got the specs. He's got the what are they called? The crit specs. Give Spooky a soothe bell. He could use a soothe bell sometimes. Wonder how that guy's doing. I haven't seen him in a little bit. I almost saw him the other day, but then I didn't have the keys to my mom's house, and then I couldn't go in to the house to see him. I just left. I was supposed to go over to feed him, and then I just didn't have the key to get in. And then I was like, oh, well. And then, and then I left. So he didn't get fed. Okay, well, okay. So it's complicated. Also, we're at the town now. He does need leftover. Okay, so he did get fed. Basically, my mom was away for a little bit, and she wasn't sure when she was going to be coming back home. So mom was like, oh, we'll go feed Spooky. Like, my grandparents were staying over there. And she was like, oh, well, you know, Nanny Poppy had left. So, but I might not be going home until tomorrow, so go feed Spooky. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go feed Spooky. And then as I got in the car to leave to go feed Spooky, mom was like, well, actually, just kidding. I'm driving home tonight, so you don't have to go feed Spooky. And I'm like, I'm already in the car. I'm going to go feed Spooky. So then I made it to the house. And then, yeah, I couldn't get in the house. And I was like, whatever. She's coming home tonight anyway. So then I left. So Spooky, he got fed. He got fed. That's okay. It's all right. That's why I left. Put her in a pot and boil it. She'll turn into a fire water type. Do not do that. don't do that with your cats. Where am I? Okay, so that's an inn. Is this the restaurant? Restaurant Togeya. Instructions unclear. My water type is in. The cat's in the microwave. Electric water. Oh my god. Ah, jeez. Now you're gonna have to give her a special key item to hold, and then she'll change forms into a water rock type. If you give her imagine having the name Toshio. I don't know, just don't listen to me. I'm not sure how I got here, but my cat is what? Whoa. There you go, folks. Maybe you should listen to Mr. Chapstick in the shower. You'll get an Arceus. That's how you do it. Also, I love how the warehouse people in this game, nice. I love how the warehouse people in this game look like Tornico. I love it. And it's very intentional. It's absolutely intentional. Because, you might have noticed this game is called Fushigi no Dungeon 2 Fudai no Shiren. Also known as Mysterious Dungeon or Mystery Dungeon 2 Shiren the Wanderer. The first Mystery Dungeon game ever was actually Tornico no Daiboken, or Tornico's Great Adventure, or whatever. The first ever Mystery Dungeon game was actually a Dragon Quest game featuring Tornico. Shiren the Wanderer came after as a sequel to it with original Chunsoft IP, i.e. Shiren the Wanderer. So they totally had it as like a Tornico reference. Okay, so yeah, all the pot disciples over here. Where the master's pots are put on display. Of course, you can manually buy them here. But at the moment, he's got artist's block, and we've got nothing to sell. So, okay, in the DS version, that guy stands right here, and he blocks you from entering the shop. But in the SNES version, look at that. You can actually go in here. It's kind of sick. Also, see that kanji right there, boy? Boys and girls, folks, say it with me now. Subo! Post it. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in the chat right now. Yeah, boy! Woo! That's a Tsubo, ladies and gents, and not ladies and gents. That's great. Anyway, yeah, Tornico's up here. He dyed his hair red. He's trying something new. So the reason I'm not going to go talk to Saibara, or Gaibara, whatever his name is, I think it's Gaibara, is because I have one pot here and I don't actually know what it is. I'm actually going to identify it right now. When you trigger that cutscene for the first time, he destroys one of the pots in your inventory. Whoa! Okay, that's nice. And I have a holding pot, and I kind of want to hang on to that. So I kind of have the power of foresight knowing that that cutscene is going to destroy one of my pots. So I'm going to make a conscious decision to not trigger it. Though depending on how much I play this game on stream, I will have to trigger that event eventually if I do want to unlock Kitchen God Shrine. Anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling about a bunch of who cares junk. Note that even if you kill the guy in the DS remake, you still can't go in. Really? Interesting. I never actually thought about that possibility. Yeah, you can attack and kill like any NPC in any Shiren game. Or sorry, not any Shiren game. In this specific Shiren game, you can just attack and kill NPCs if you want. It's really fun. It's kind of like Dark Souls. Or I guess Dark Souls is kind of like this, because this came before Dark Souls. Sorry, I did the Dark Souls comparison thing. Except it wasn't for difficulty, so can you forgive me? Maybe? Please? I can't forgive myself. From here, you can get a really good view of Table Mountain. A bit back, a scholar calculated the distance to the land of the sun from here. He estimated that it was probably 30 areas distance from the Valley Inn. Yeah, so there's 30. I think it's 31 though, isn't it? I don't know, man. I think 31 is the layer. Oh, yeah. I did see that they added Harvest Moon 64 to Nintendo Switch Online. I booted it up for like 5 seconds and I was like, this is great. And then I closed it. So, that's pretty much like the only other Nintendo 64 game for Nintendo Switch Online that I honestly kind of wanted. It's just Harvest Moon 64. I don't know. There really isn't any other N64. Maybe Banjo-Tooie. So that game's, you know, I like that game, you know, despite its faults. Did you upgrade your sword yet? Nah, I don't go to the blacksmiths. They're lame. I don't know. It's already a +3, so like whatever. Yeah, Harvest Moon 64. It's good. I mean, okay, this is gonna sound very unrealistic and fanboy-y. I mean, if they put Shiren 2 on NSO Online, it's not gonna happen. But I mean, if they did, that'd be. I mean, it'd be Japanese, but I mean, they got Japanese games on there, right? I mean, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, even if it wasn't in the like North American NSO Online, I still got the Japanese ones, man. Anyway, whatever. I mean, I also, yeah, we got Kazooie. I don't want to be greedy with Tooie. We also got GoldenEye. Anyway, there's a lot of good stuff on there. There's some good stuff. Shiren is the Mario of Dark Souls games. Hello, awesome streamer. What is this game about? First of all, thank you. Wow, I would blush, but I haven't drawn myself blushing. What is this game about? That's a doozy of a question. I don't know, plot-wise, it's just about a cool Ronin Wanderer badass guy trying to get up a mountain to get some cool mythical treasure. That's kind of what it's about. It's not very plot-heavy. What the game is about gameplay-wise, it's an old-school kind of RPG roguelike game in which, you know, the different floors of the dungeon are randomized each time. Your entire move set is inventory based, so you're always finding new items and using new items and weapons and shields to fight monsters as you go through the different floors. It's a pretty difficult game. There's lots of layers of strategy and inventory management tactics. It's really fun. It's like basically my favorite game ever. Big recommendation. Anyway, thanks for dropping by, Dizentine. I appreciate it. It's a Crisis Scroll. That's good. I forget what the other name for that is in the excuse me. Whoa. In the other translations, I feel like Medio knows. Scroll of Need. Yeah, like, see, I just knew it. I knew he was gonna say it. You can download plus play both the English and Japanese ones. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, you responded to, yeah, whatever. What? Oh man, that was he could have taken more money, but that still sucks. Hello. Oh, see ya. Yeah, it's actually really cool. I really recommend. It's not actually difficult, but it is a little out of the way to set up. But if you own a Nintendo Switch, make a second user on your system, and then link them to a Japanese My Nintendo account, and then you can like download. If you have Nintendo Switch Online, you can download the Japanese Nintendo Switch Online games. Oh my god. And it's kind of good, man. It's kind of awesome. Can you get over here? There we go. There's a bunch of stuff. I mean, it's in Japanese, but whatever. I played the Japanese version of Side Pocket. It's not a very text-based game. Gina and I played Side Pocket a whole bunch, even though it's actually also available on English NSO. But yeah, like Shin Megami Tensei, the OG Shin Megami Tensei is in the Japanese NSO for Super Nintendo. There's a whole bunch of stuff that isn't on other stuff. It's good. Big recommendation. Is this on Xbox 360? This particular game? No, it's not. It's oh. Okay. This particular game can be played, like this version is a Super Nintendo, and there is a more official version of it on. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. I'm gonna cheap out a little bit. There's a more official version of it on the Nintendo DS. Hi. Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, you're killing her indeed. Okay. Buddy, you're killing me. I'm kind of like paranoid about traps right now. Alright. I'm being real risky and cheapskatey with my healing items right now. Whoa! Okay. I probably should heal, but I'm being risky. Because it's fun. Oh man, you know what real good games on Xbox 360? I don't know, man. Halo? Yeah, Halo's pretty good. I don't know. I tried to think of something. The first thing I thought of was Banjo-Kazooie. Oof. This guy's gonna run away from me. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can chuck something at him. I mean, it's nice that everything I have here is identified. Air slide? That seems a little overkill. I mean, there's kind of nothing. Again, I wish I had arrows. I really do. I mean, whatever. Oh shoot. Okay. Well, there we go. He's stuck between another monster, so that's convenient for us. Oh. There we go. Cool. So I would say Niburi Mine is certainly when Table Mountain, just the general main dungeon of this game, tends to get pretty dicey. You're gonna have to like check for traps more often. It gets more difficult if there are more enemies that can just really overwhelm you. I mean, you can get overwhelmed at pretty much any point in this game, I would say. Damn, they got Porkies in here? Or sorry, Debuta? Huh? Okay, that is a different translation. Let me eat a rice ball. I should probably put some stuff in a holding Subo. Let me put in some stuff. Also, you. Oh, okay, that did not mean to. You also can't multi-select, unfortunately. So if you wanted to put multiple things into a pot in one go, you can't do that in the original. They don't got that quality of life. Let me put in some of my good stuff. So Crisis Scroll. We want to put things in my pot that I don't want to get possibly like tampered with, because certain. I mean, as you've already seen, like that rice changer back in the mountain area from earlier. Certain enemies can mess with your inventory, and like change and warp items. So if you put it in a pot, that's usually like a good way to protect it. The pots can also break, and then all the items fall out of it. Also, if something happens, say if you put a bunch of stuff into a pot, and then something happens to that pot, well then there goes all your items that are in the pot. So I mean, usually they're like really good, but they can also kind of goof up, I don't know. Everything in this game is risk reward. Oh, well, there's a good example of what I was talking about. Why? Huh? Okay.
Ooh, bad luck.
Yeah, thanks, Pat. Oh, what a great sound. Yeah, that was a misinput. I didn't mean to do that. So I guess that was a good example. Let's use the big pot scroll on the holding pot. What's that gonna do? Increased it by 1. That's nice. Holding pots are just very nice. You want to have them. You don't want to do what I just did to him. Accidentally press the toss command. Let's see. Vision Herb, Expansion Seed, Swap Staff. Are there so many loud cars where I live? I hate it. Okay, actually, I have this story. So you know, like when I'm streaming and there's just like that one guy who just blazes past my house with like the loudest muffler ever. G and I were driving home from work maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe like 2 weeks ago. And the guy whose car is really loud, who speeds down my road and like literally vibrates my house with just like obnoxious car sounds, he was in front of us at a red light. And I actually kind of went psychotic a little bit. I was like, let's follow him. I want to see where he lives. I was like, it's like, yeah, like he was going down a street that like was not, like we were just driving home and he was going down a street that was not the street on the way to my house. And I was like, should I just follow him? You know, just see where he lives, you know, just maybe, I don't know, just information to have. You know, I can, I just low-key fantasized about like vandalizing his car. I shouldn't admit this. I mean, I wouldn't do that. I didn't do that. I did not follow his car, but I just had this like this this episode of madness where I was like, dude, all of the fucking times I've been streaming and this guy just went past my house like, you know, it's like, oh, I could just know where he parks his car, you know? That's just valuable information to have. Like, why not? Why not know that? Whatever. That guy's watching this stream right now, dude. Just, like, fix your car, man. Just fix it. What's wrong with you? Oh, okay. I need expansion C. There we go. And if any of you in the chat drive obnoxiously loud cars, like, listen, if you can't afford like a good car and it's just like a dumpy car and you're just like, shoot, this is the best I've got, whatever. But if you like deck out your car to just be like just I don't know, like I'm not a car person, but just you can have a cool decked out car, but just don't make it loud, man. You know, come on. Flow Master God. Dude, I don't know, man. Yeah, whatever. Is there a guy over here? Is this the guy who uncurses things? Decrepit old man. I'm trying to oh, there he is. I hear him. Did you hear that? It doesn't need to be fixed. Yeah, I'm sure that's what they all say to themselves. Training to become a Shinto priest, but I can't seem to learn the necessary purification spell. Do you know what I need to do? So yeah, if you have a purify scroll, you can chuck it at him. And then in the future, if you ever encounter him, he'll be able to do an uncurse on you. And it's nice. It's cool. Oh, we got a pickaxe. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's like Minecraft, dude. Just kidding. Pickaxes can dig through walls. Uh-oh. I don't like this particular enemy. I do not. I don't want to use a dragon herb on him, but I feel like that's probably a little overkill. If you manage to defeat one of these walrus guys, before they steal an item from you, they will guaranteed drop an item. But yeah, if they get close to you, they're going to steal an item from you and then just run away. It's really annoying. Especially if they get a pot. That's one of the downsides. You put a bunch of stuff in a pot and it's real nice. And they steal the pot. There goes all your stuff. Screw it. Why not? Oh, let's get him. Speaking of pots. Oh, okay. Resin pot. I don't know what that is. It's unidentified. I didn't explain this. I guess I just assumed people would know this. Because, I mean, people... Whoa. People here have watched me play Shiren quite a bit. But I will be redundant for a moment. Anything here that's in yellow text with just a vague description-like item, like agate bracer or crescent pot, is unidentified. And what that means is that I actually don't know what the item is. You know, like it could be it's not a holding pot, because I've identified this particular type of item. But like basically, if it was a staff, it could be like a wooden staff. But maybe it's, you know, but I don't know what the item actually is, you know? So it could be a swap staff, it could be a pin staff, I don't know, whatever. So where it's unidentified, you can still use it and equip it, and you can kind of like try to diagnose its like what it is. And there's some cool strategies to identifying certain types of items. You could also just use an identify scroll. I don't even, whatever. There's lots of stuff. One of the more hardcore things is there are charts online about like different item selling prices. So if you encounter a shop in a dungeon, you can try to sell it and then look at the price it's selling for, and then try to identify it based on its sale price. There's a lot of cool tactics. Frankly, I'm just kind of lazy right now, and I'm just kind of like, whatever. I'll use it later. I think it may have been a crescent pot earlier that got like destroyed or turned into a rice ball. I might be wrong. I think it was. So 2 Jizo Valley? What? Just kidding. It's Jizo. These are these. I think it's for these statues here. Never noticed them before. But look at that. See that guy? See that guy in the wall? I think that's a Jizo statue. So it's called 2 Jizo Valley because there's 2 of them. See that? I think. I don't Google it. Apparently it's actually like a good luck thing. It's like a good luck charm Japanese thing. Sometimes you'll see them on trails. Basically, it's meant for good fortune. At least I think. Google it. I think that's what it means. A man has the 10 series race muffler, intended for racing applications. It utilizes Flowmaster's Delta Flow technology for maximum performance. Noise. Yeah, dude, he's got the... Dude, he grinded for max stats on his 10 series race muffler, dude. Yeah, he maxed it out. You know, I'm just hearing the fruits of his labor. Okay, so I haven't been using these medical herbs because if you eat them when you're at max HP, you can increase your max HP. And my max HP had actually been decreased by like 10, I think, earlier when I got poisoned. Though actually, I think my max HP was also increased by 5 when I had that mammal meatus from Naoki. Anyway, whatever. I just kind of wanted to like get my max HP up just a little bit more. So I was kind of waiting until I was at full HP and use them. Also, in the original Super Famicom version, there aren't actually unique icons or animations for when monsters are confused or asleep. So you might notice that fire guy down there is just not animating. That means he's asleep. When they're just static like that, that's what it means. The DS version added animations for that stuff, and it's way more clear. It's way nicer. But you know, just so you know, these guys actually kind of suck. So yeah. Anyway, he's awake now. I woke him up. Flame Priest. Yikes. Anyway, don't ooh, Crisis Scroll. Don't throw items at those enemies because they will just burn them up. And if you use an item like a Dragon Herb, which has like a fire element attack to it, you will actually level them up. Trust me, I learned it the hard way. There's actually an NPC who tells you not to do it, and I did it. Yeah. Anyway, use a Dragon Herb on those guys. It will level them up, and they will kill you. Don't do it. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Oh, okay. Now this enemy here sucks. It's weak as heck. Though if you get its meat, it's actually like one of the best meats you can get. Anyway, I don't know if any of you remember the Kitchen God Shrine, man. That was a while ago. It's been a while since I've streamed that. Oh, shoot. Okay, here we go. Little girl. Wait, mommy, daddy. Oh, this girl looks lost. Will you take her with you? Yes. Though I do not know if I will be able to successfully get her out of here. Anyway. There's a little side quest you can encounter in this dungeon. Where, yeah, oh, okay, hi. You encounter this little girl, and you have to keep her with you, which is very difficult because there are enemies who will teleport you around and traps that'll spring you. Usually that's the cue for a spring trap. Spring trap? NAF reference. It was not a FNAF reference. Anyway, it's very difficult to get her out of this dungeon without. Also, that was kind of reckless of me. So this shield is 4, while iron is 7. So I kind of don't really need to use the bronze shield. Though equipping it there was reckless because I kind of had a hunch that iron shield was better. Though if bronze shield was cursed, I wouldn't be able to Oh, actually, no, just kidding. I have a blessing bracer. Hey, who cares? Whatever. Under normal circumstances, that would have been a reckless thing to do because it could have been cursed and it would have sucked. But whatever. Okay. There's something sleeping in this corner. Oh, it's a curse. Okay, normally, Norojo? Okay, Norojo. They're known as Curse Girl in, like, every other Shiren game. They curse you, and they suck. But my bracer basically nullifies any danger they would present to me, so it's not too bad. They still do decent damage, it seems. Also, a lot of these P10, man. Holy. Another ice ball, why not? Totally full. Alright. These guys. Pumpka Repkin. These enemies have so many different names. In this translation, they're known as Pumpka Repkin. Or like pumpkin, or whatever. I think in the DS version, they're called Paka Repkin. And then in newer translations of Shiren, and by that I mean Shiren 5, they're known as Pump Phantasm. And then also in Shiren 6, like, there are actually new rewrites of certain naming conventions, because I guess I don't know, man. That's the thing, like, Shiren is such a, like, an item-oriented game, right? Like, the names and descriptions of enemies and items are just so important. And the translations and localizations of these games have been handled by so many different studios. Like, Shiren 3 was done by Atlas. Shiren 1 on the DS was done by, published by Sega? I assume localized by Sega? Shiren 6 is being done in-house by Spike Chunsoft. Shiren 5, I don't know who did it, but it was not in-house, and it was not Atlas. I don't know who did it. Whatever. There's so many different names, it's crazy. Nullifies any danger, loses 1/3 of health. Okay, listen. Listen here, Joe, right? Any real danger. Just kidding. I mean, a third of my health is dangerous. But getting cursed, man, it's no joke. It ain't no joke. It's no joke, man. It's bloody obvious. Oh, he's going for the Tsubo. Oh, he's going for the Tsubo, dude. All right, wait, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I kind of want to Dragon Herb him, but I feel like I should hang on to it. Oh, but I don't want him to get that item. Oh, screw it. See ya. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, hey, Harrison, what's up? Yeah, dude, I'm back. Oh, I'm glad you're able to make it to a stream. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, thank you. Oh, like 25 months. Holy moly. How many of these months did you not stream for? 4? I don't know. Wait, why didn't it read the... Why didn't it read the text-to-speech? I thought I turned the text-to-speech on. Oh, shoot. Maybe it's because you said bitch, but like... Yeah, that is probably why. That is probably why. Okay, for a second I'm like, I thought I turned it back on. Because people roasted me. People roasted me last stream. They were like, dude, where's the text-to-speech? Andrew had a whole copy pasta. And then he tried to make me read it. And I was like, I'm not going to read it. Anyway, oh, look at that, see? Normally that sucks. But, okay, what's with this rock shenanigans? I hate these kinds of enemies that can just attack you from literally wherever. Dragons can, like, high-level dragons in Shiren can do that shit, and it's actually, like... It's uncalled for. best part about Mr. Chapstick streams is making Mr. Chapstick memes. I don't know. Yeah, some of the memes you guys make they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I don't know, like the Mr. Chapstick bingo. That was a classic. Normally the memes about me being late, but you know, dude, I was early to this stream today, so you can't do that. 100K for a viewer game request. Speaking of uncalled for, I was waiting for somebody to notice. Yeah, I bumped up the price a lot. Originally, I was just gonna get rid of it entirely, but then I was like, you know, I'll just make it really expensive. So I did. There you go. There you go. Oh man, here we go. I was gonna say, if anything, like with the current like setup that I have right now for my streams. Oh no, don't. I hate that trap so much. I hate that trap so much. I'm not even joking. Wait. Oh wait, I have a vision herb. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, that's. Well, there we go. Now I can see them all. Now I can see. All right, let me use an identify scroll in this present pot because I've got so many of them and I don't know what it is. Transform pot. Okay, that's cool. It's the equivalent of a presto pot, so you can just put an item in and it'll just shuffle it to be a completely different item. That's kind of a cool thing. At least I think that's what it is, right? Yeah, cool. So if you get an item that sucks, you can just chuck it in there. And now find some arrows. Yeah, you can do some insane stuff with arrows, with like stacks and stuff. Okay, so I'm saving up 100K to make you play Big Bumpkin. Big Bumpin'? Big Bumpin'? Is that the McDonald's game? Big Bumpin'? I feel like you've told me. I feel like you told me about that. Oh yeah, I remember I did tell you when I wasn't gonna have viewer game requests. Anyway, they're still here. They're still here. So, also some sound effects are currently on hiatus. I'm just trying to find better versions of them. Trap is so annoying for how relatively harmless it is. No, absolutely. And I've stepped on it like 3 times. Like, oh my god, look at these springs, man. It's, if anything, that's one thing I've noticed with the Super Famicom version is that traps are notorious. Way more notorious. So now I keep getting these cubicle pots. But yeah, I was kind of like willing to just not... I got pitfall traps. I was willing to just not even do this floor. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna take some Otogiriso. Oh my lord. Love a duck. I was just gonna not even do anything on this floor. Just take the stairs, because I just did not want to deal with the traps. But, 100K to play Cow Island. Please listen to Cow Island. Yo, Mr. Chapstick stream writing a 10-page essay about how World War caused the collapse of the Ottoman Empire. Nice. You should slip in a Mr. Chapstick reference somewhere in there. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, literally, okay, instead of writing a 10-page essay about how the World War I caused the collapse of the Ottoman Empire, you should write a 10-page essay about just like pottery. I don't know, just like the history of pottery. Just do it and just submit it. Just see what they say. But make it really good, you know? So even if they'll be like, well, it's not even what we were like expecting, they'd just be like, it's just so good. We can't even give it a 0. I was trying to make it like Shiren relevant, you know? I wouldn't even do that for a million. Oh, don't be so self-deprecating. I don't know. I don't know. Guy would not let me. Well, just schmooze him. Just ask him. I wish I had another identify scroll. That'd be good. I don't want to fight that other fire guy right now. I don't know. Pretty much up until Table Mountain, I tend to like check every room, the dungeon floor, because you rack up a good amount of experience and you get some good items. Though once you reach Table Mountain, the amount of items and hunger that you expel searching every room of a floor tends to kind of not really. Oh, there's a night owl in here. Oh, That sumo toss was perfectly timed to me stepping on a pitfall trap. Ooh. Okay. That could have been bad. If I fall down a pitfall trap, I will insta-fail this side quest with the little girl. Okay. Also do not want to step on a spring trap, FNAF reference, because it will also make me fail that side quest. Can we not with these guys? I don't. They're just so annoying. They're just so annoying. Did I watch the FNAF movie? I did. I watched it on Halloween. We got one kid for Halloween. One kid. Not even self-deprecating, you just wouldn't. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Your thoughts. I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. I don't know. Those are my thoughts. Yeah, that's it. That's all I have to say. Just whatever, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. That's all. It's oh, hold up. I have a strategy. I don't want this wooden shield, so I'm gonna place it on the ground, and then he'll pick it up and then get out of my face. Thank you. See ya. It's very just like whatever of a movie. Like I don't know. It's not that good. And it could have been cool. They did some stuff that I like didn't expect them. Like I thought they weren't really gonna like lean into like horror, like graphic stuff, but they did some stuff that like actually kind of made me go like, oh shoot, like dang, like was not expecting them to do that, you know. So I was kind of like, I don't know, pleasantly surprised about some horror-y things. I feel like it didn't lean into that as much as I wish it did. Oh, come on. Man. As I'm talking about the FNAF movie, I step on a spring trap. Damn. Yeah. Man, okay, the little girl's here, that's nice. Swap staff, okay. Katana, ooh, katana. Ooh, oh, katana +3? Maybe. That's good. That's 2 points better than what I got, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's some good luck. Now we just need a audio clip of Pat Sajak saying, "Ooh, good luck." What is this? Pickaxe. I still got a pickaxe. I guess when I was in the Nebari mine, I could have used my pickaxe to kind of try to find some treasure rooms. Good choice not upgrading the sickle. Yeah. Again, I just never even really bother with the blacksmiths. But whatever. But yeah, the thing about the movie is that the whole, like, formula for the game, and that, you know, you're going to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Why am I talking about this? I don't even want to be talking about this. The format for the game isn't really. It's kind of weird to translate into a movie, right? It's like, oh, he has to go back there like 5 times, you know. And in the movie, they made the main character have personal stakes in the restaurant and what's going on in there to justify him wanting to go back 5 times or 4 times, 4 more times. But I don't know, it was kind of like cool. They did like the same dream sequence maybe like 6 times, whatever. Some of the humor was kind of like, I don't know. Sometimes it just kind of struck me as a little like, meh. It's just very kind of like just generally like vanilla, underwhelming, whatever. I don't know, like the parts of the movie that I'm like, oh, this is cool, is when he was like, I don't know, in the pizzeria and there was like some like horror elements, or it was kind of spooky, or it was like, oh man. At one point in the movie though, like they're literally just hanging with the animatronics. They're literally just like making pancakes with them, and it's like, huh? I mean, like, it's kind of interesting, but it's like them being like gloomy and scary and creepy is just like maybe only done like twice in the movie, and I feel like that's kind of like its biggest strength. I don't know. Also, the whole like the children are possessing the animatronics is just dealt with so lightly, and that like people just kind of accept it really quickly, and it's like, oh, okay, oh, that's a thing. Oh, uh-oh, Gabriella's FNAF stream was better than the movie. It was. Weird choice to make the ghost children more sentient and more murderous. No, absolutely. I completely agree. Very well put, because like they don't really address at all in the movie how like they're like, okay, the children are possessing the animatronics, and then those same children literally be biting people in half and like killing them, and it's like the game treats the kids like, obviously the kids were murdered, whatever, they were wrong, but it's like these children are literally just like murdering people. Buddy, they're killing them, you know? It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, they get redemption. It's like, huh? You guys are murderers. And then she just draws a little crayon coloring page on the wall, and then suddenly they're like, the bunny's the bad guy. And then they like, I don't, Shaggy's the bad guy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Anyway, I just wish they leaned into some elements more. I don't like how they handled some things. Talking about the FNAF movie right now. I don't even want to be talking about this right now. Mr. Chapstick is the bad guy. I am not the bad guy. Anyway, whatever. I didn't even pay to go see the movie. I literally watched it. Actually, Neko, I don't know if Chloe's still here, but Neko Lacey's Discord server, someone posted, it was a meme. Like, you know those memes where like people post a GIF or like a video that is in Discord, and it's a super small file size, but it's an entire movie. Someone posted that in Chloe's Discord server, but it was the entire FNAF movie, and so I literally just watched the movie in Discord. I'm not even joking. I sent it to G, and we just watched the entire FNAF movie in like one of those like video embeds. It was like perfect quality too. I don't even know. I didn't even have to have like Nitro to paste it or whatever. Like, it was whatever. I just watched it through Discord. We were actually gonna go see it at the movie theater on opening night, and then we rolled up to the theater, and all of the people that were outside of the movie theater who were there to see the FNAF movie made me not want to go in to see the FNAF movie. So then we didn't go to the then we didn't go to see it on opening night at the movie theater. But then yeah, we just watched it from home in Discord. Yeah. Out of context, that's right. Out of context, Mr. Chappie. Confirmed Mr. Murderer? Untrue. What movie? I'm talking about the movie Click. You know the movie Click? Adam Sandler. You know that movie? Yeah, I'm talking about that one. I gotta. You saw Click? You saw Click? Wow. Yeah. That's a. It's a good movie. Sorry, I'm looking really intently at myself. I feel like I'm gonna. Wait 1 second. Let me shuffle off here for a second. Let me mosey on out of here for just one moment, whilst Shiren the Wanderer play in the background. When you go see Sonic the Hedgehog movie in theaters and 2 school buses in the parking lot, we just turned. Yeah, it was that. I remember seeing. Actually, I saw both Sonic movies in theaters, and when I saw Sonic 2, do you remember that scene when Sonic is like, God, what is he? Oh yeah, he's like doing like a dance off to like Bruno Mars, like a Bruno Mars song. Do you remember that? Do you remember that scene? I don't know. I just remember watching it, and that part of the movie was playing, and I don't know, just certain jokes that I was like, God, this is not really funny. But then the kids were roaring, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's a kids movie. You know, I don't know. Your head looks wrong. Oh, thanks. Yeah, there's just elements of these movies. Like, that's actually what I thought. Like, I thought the FNAF movie, like, everyone who, like, talks about FNAF and likes FNAF are, like, 8-year-olds, right? So that's why I thought that they really weren't going to do any, like, horror-related stuff for the FNAF movie. Like, I thought there wasn't really going to be any blood or whatever, and they would just tease things. Someone got, like, Freddy chopped someone in half. Spoilers. That surprised me. I was like, whoa. You mean children. Yeah. They are children. Right. That's right. Funny how Sonic fans will still be saying it's a great movie. It's kind of like, they're kind of, I don't know. Over time, the Sonic movies have fallen out of grace in my mind. Like they're fine. Remember that just whole like marriage subplot in the Sonic 2 movie? Do you remember that? Why was that in the movie? Who cares about that? You know, I don't know. Okay, what am I gonna do about this guy? I don't want him to, like, explode this child. Yeah, Sonic 3 is coming soon, I saw that. Shadow's gonna be in it, dude. Oh my gosh, Shadow. He was in the post-credits scene, bro. Oh my god. Sonic fans have such a low bar for what is good. I mean, listen, I don't know. I like some Sonic games. Does that make me a Sonic fan? I don't know, man. Yeah, whatever. I haven't liked a Sonic game in, I don't know. Sonic Mania was like the last Sonic game I liked. That was like, what, 2017 or something? I don't know, that was a while ago. I mean, Frontiers is fine. I don't know, it just didn't really click with me. What am I gonna do here? What's this cubicle pot? I want to, like, see what's in it. There's nothing in it. Okay. Huh. There was a marriage subplot in Sonic 06. What? I gotta stream that game someday. Went to school with a girl, and the Sonic movie was your favorite movie? And she was... Interesting observation. You like some Sonic games, but you never call yourself a Sonic fan. I mean, there are associations of being categorized as a Sonic fan. I don't know, man. I like Sonic 1, I like Sonic 2, I like Sonic 3, I like Sonic CD, I like Sonic and Knuckles. I like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Did I say Sonic CD already? I like Sonic Mania. I like Sonic Adventure. I like Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic R is kind of cool. You know, and there's some other, like those are the main ones that I care about. And then the rest are, like, kind of whatever. But there's some good ones in there, you know? Like, I don't know, Sonic Rush is good. I don't know, there's other good Sonic games. I don't know. But, like, those are the ones that I actively play and think about, like, when I think Sonic. I don't know, classic Sonic fan. I don't know. But I also like 3D Sonic, like Sonic Adventure games. That classic Sonic? I don't know, man. I don't know. Liking a Sonic game is like liking a Mr. Chapstick stream. Yeah. I don't know. God, my voice is going. I had to drink something. Also, I gotta figure out what to do here, man. I could read a crisis scroll. Wait, what would I have in my holding pot? Air slash, big rice ball, power up. If I read a air slash, okay. People who play Shiren the Wanderer, if I read an air slash scroll right now, is it going to hit that tank guy? Or is it because I'm in the hallway, technically it won't hit him because he's not in the room? I'd like to know that ahead of time. Got one person saying no, got one person saying yes. See, I think it depends on the Shiren game you're playing. Some games do, some games don't. What about Sonic Labyrinth? Oh boy. I've played that game. I think it looks cool. It doesn't control very cool. I also like Sonic Spinball. It's probably not a good pinball game, but I think it just looks and sounds cool. We'll hit the tank guy, but it won't hit anyone else in the room. Woodwork counts if next to. Okay. Walk backwards and let the little girl take the... No, I want to see if I can save her. But I also want to... I don't want to die trying to save her, you know? Like, if I can get her there alive, that'd be cool, but not at the price of me losing a run. I'm sure... yes, I'm sure it'd work, so... Okay, let's just try it. Okay. Oh, shoot. Well, there you go. Now we know. What? Huh? Why did it... it hit the girl? Why? Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Okay, okay, move. Okay. Oh yeah, man. One for the highlights reel. Yes, somebody click that. I almost like somebody click that. Somebody Adam Sandler's click that. Oh. Oh man. I have to hire a... Whoa! Hi. Oh. 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 Shh. Oh. Shh. Shoot. Okay, I don't think these guys move twice as slow. GG. I got crisis. This is a crisis? Ow. Oh. 30 points of damage? Oh! Should have saved that dragon herb, yeah. Just brute force it? Oh my god. Yikes. Oh! That's one thing Shiren DS would never do to me, is make the air/scroll hurt the little girl. That wouldn't happen in Shiren DS. I could have used a power-up. That would have been a good idea, maybe. I really wish this crisis scroll would just like... What? Huh? When's this guy gonna die, dude? Oh my god! Swap staff and got to exit would have been best. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're right. That would have been a way better plan. Dang it. Oh, Medio's talking like I'm dead, man. Well, like, okay, listen. I don't know how much HP he has left, but like, basically all I can do is attack him one more time, right? I don't think I've really got any other move. So we can just kind of pray that he's going to die. Okay. Dude. Oh, I'm so nervous to go into this room right now. Get me out of here. Can I just heal up a little bit? Oh, okay. Dude. I don't know what's gonna be in that next room. Okay. Oh, it's one of those anteaters. That was a close call. Soldier ant. Yeah, so they actually eat walls, which is kind of cool. You ever see any, like, malformed hallways? It's usually because of those guys. Oh my god, count my blessings. I used both crisis scrolls and all of my Odogiri, so... So, basically, if I'm in a bind at any point, I'm gonna be kinda screwed? Is essentially what I'm saying. Yeah. Swap staff would have been a way better strategy. Oh my... Didn't this guy just... quit it? Listen, man, I did phase final puzzle. I know how these guys work. Oh, okay. Just kidding. I don't think I know how these guys work. I do know how they work. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, do not shoot the pumpkin. Can you walk over here? Why is he not walking? Just move, dude. Okay, here, I have a strategy. Watch this. Okay, well. Also, his explosions aren't exploding the walls. That is something that happens in the DS version. Which honestly makes dealing with them a lot more difficult. Also, come on, man! Okay, so these enemies suck because they do this thing where they go in the walls of the hall, but he's getting healed by a rabbit. Oh my god. Can I just... Can... Just give me some space, please. Dude! Come on! Just stop! Just for a moment! Give me a break! Oh my god, man. Friggin' blasted. Oh my... Trying to destroy me. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Here, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna put in a swap staff. What do I get? A willow staff? Okay. Let's just put in a rice ball. What do we get? Otagirisa! Okay, that's good. That's good, dude. That's a... Yeah, alright. Let's put in something else. Bronze shield, I am not gonna use that. Light scroll, that's very useful. Okay, one more thing. One of the downsides is that I cannot... I cannot take things out of the transform pod. The only way you can extract the items is by smashing it. Let's put a... Am I gonna use that pickaxe? I don't know, maybe. Am I? Yeah, not gonna use the. I mean, yeah. I feel like there's very, very few select situations that I'm going to use the pickaxe in. I'm not in Neburi Mine anymore, so I mean, like, I don't know what the odds of getting like a vault room are. It's probably more useful if I were to just plunk it in there. Big room scroll, that's very useful. Okay. Now, remind me to not step on this this mine trap that I'm standing on, because if I step on that, it's just going to explode every item that I'm about to put on the floor. Going for the Otagiriso first. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna eat that now. I'm not taking any risks. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Thing is, it can break in 2 turns, even if you know where a vault is. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I always forget about, like, the odds of it breaking. Oh my... Alright, come over here. Alright. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god! This is way more annoying than need be. Okay, I have a swap staff. Give me a second. Oh, geez, home, dude. All right, let me mosey over here for a second. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Oh, we gonna open that? Yeah.
I've been waiting all day to open it.
Okay, we have an advent calendar of it's a jam advent calendar. Have not opened it. Wait, what were the previous flavors we got, Summer? Also, Chloe says hi.
Hi, Chloe.
Alright, let me mosey over here for a second. Oh, we gonna open that? Yeah. Okay, we have a advent calendar of it's a jam advent calendar. Have not opened it. Wait, what were the previous flavors we got, Summer? Also, Chloe says hi.
So far, we've had apricot and banana.
So it's Bon Maman.
Cherry with pink peppercorn. Fig with cardamom. Grapefruit and dragon fruit.
They sound really fancy, but they all just kind of taste like strawberry jam.
No, they don't. We had raspberry and dark chocolate. We had... we had a strawberry one. I think it was strawberry with the linden blossom.
I don't think so.
We did have a strawberry one.
No, I don't think so. Did we?
Okay. I don't remember. And then we
How
had
many
white
days have we?
nectarine. It's day 8.
Are you reading the spoilers on the...
No, it doesn't say which number is which day. It just gives all the
Oh.
flavors.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we gotta open number 8.
Number 8. Because today is December 8th.
Today is peach.
Oh, it's in French. Wait, what does it say?
Peach with jasmine flower spread.
Ooh, peach with jasmine flower spread. Wait. Or also known as peaches à la fleur de jasmine.
Cool.
Cool.
I'll have your fucking taste test ready on your break.
Yeah.
When's your break?
I don't know. I've just been so sapped into this. Probably soon. Once I make it to
Okay.
the next town, which is shortly.
In an hour.
I don't know, man. It's been intense. Anyway, that's cool. Oh yeah, can you? I have a water filter up here to just restock the water. Thank you. It was on the other side of my office. Okay, thank you. Okay, see you. All right. All right. Okay. Here's my strategy. I'm looking forward to that peach and jasmine. Who puts jasmine in jam? How do you taste jasmine in jam? I don't know, man. All right, let's see. Look forward to it though. Okay, I'm gonna swap staff because this thing is getting healed by that rabbit on the other side. Right? I mean, like, that kind of seems like a good strategy. So then at least he can't get healed. Dude. I didn't think that through at all, did I? Yeah, I didn't think that through at all. Oh, thanks. What? Oh. So I'm dead, right? What does this willow staff do? Okay, because look, I can continue to walk forward, and then once I reach that fork in the hall, he's going to shoot me at an angle, and I'm going to die. All right. Here's an idea. All right, give me. What's your idea? Didn't make it a game will stop. If they go out of business, it's misterchapstick. What? I mean, didn't they almost all like go out of business? And then that whole like GameStop stock situation happened or something? I don't know. Big room skull and try and swap. Okay, well here's the thing. I could do a big room scroll, Medio, but if he hits me, I mean, I think before he hit me for an average of like 30 damage. So he could hit me and I could have 2 HP left and then just dumb luck it out of here with the swap staff. But I honestly don't think I would even survive a big room. 30 damage always, okay. Oh man. That is a strategy. Okay, but here was my strategy. I was thinking maybe I can just like dumb luck it and see what this willow staff does. And maybe it could be useful. And if it doesn't, I'm probably gonna die anyway. So I could use willow staff. If nothing useful happens and I survive, because I can take 2 more hits basically, right? I could do willow staff. If that doesn't work, just big room scroll and then just die. I don't know. Game Slop is going bankrupt. What? What? It's all Lynn's fault. It's because they closed. It is a coin toss. Man! Oh. God, this game's relentless. Alright, whatever. I'll just commit. Alright, let's see what this staff does. Let's see. Try inserting it in the United jar. Maybe it's hiding. What? What are you talking about? Just insert this guy in a jar? Is that what do you mean? The United Jar. What? What does that mean? I'm sorry. Unidentified. Oh. Oh, true. Well, oh, I see what you mean. It could be like an ID. Or maybe I could literally just be like... Yeah, if it's hid... Oh, wait, I see. Well, yeah, look, see, it's put in, not insert. I see what you mean. It could be like a hiding jar. But it's a put in, not an insert. If it was insert, I'd be like, oh, maybe I could, you know. Is that what you guys are saying? The same thing, isn't it? Well, look, see, I just pressed it. There's C and then there's put in. So if I did put in right there, normally Shiren would get in the jar if it was a hiding jar, right? But it's not. Wait, am I understanding what you're saying? I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just gonna use the Willow Staff. Let's see what happens. Oh! Okay, cool. Alright. So that's a knockback. Well, that went nice. Okay. Was this knockback? Is that even gonna fit? I don't know. Whatever. But it'd be cool if it did. Knock back with a K. Make sure to use knockback and swap and get the heck out of there. Should I swap with him? Or should I just go into this next room that's over here? What do you think would be better? I genuinely don't know what would be better. With another monster, okay. Oh god, man. Uh-oh. Okay. Dude. Oh, you know what Knock back behind you, yeah. Is he behind me at this point? Probably. Yeah. Use light scroll too. Oh, that's a good idea. Why haven't I done that yet? So the stairs are in the opposite direction. Okay. Well, I could just swap with him again, or I could be dumb and then maybe try to see what those other items are, but I should just get out of here. Okay. Let's swap. Okay. I just don't want to be near this guy at any point in time. I don't know how many uses this knockback staff even has. Hold on, I'll toss you this pot and you can catch it. It should help. Okay, here, I'm open. Oh, God. A little too far to the right. Alright. I'm walking diagonal. Alright. Okay, he stopped targeting me. That's nice. Okay, there's another tank monster in the room below me, and I can tell because it's moving every 2 steps. Also, now I can see it. Okay. I could probably pwn this guy, right? Yeah. What? Why? Where did they come from, man? Okay. Utter bull poopery. The game's just like, yeah, let's just spawn a healer. Just put it there, man. Just put her there. Okay, let's get out of here. Thanks for clipping that. Sorry, you just shot. Oh my god, there's more floors. Wait. When am I gonna get to the town, man? I don't remember it being... God! Yeah, the Super Famicom version is hard. Oh, it pulls no punches. I never have this much trouble getting to the place. Just shot that guy out of my butt. Why'd you do that? Pick up that katana as an item. That is a great idea. Or wait. Oh yeah, I have to put it in a jar. Put her in. Yeah, you can't swap items you're standing on for another item in your inventory in the Super Famicom version, but you can put it in a pot, and that's like close enough. How many floors are you? I think I'm like again a little too far to the right. I think the next floor is technically. I mean, there's the stairs, I guess. The next floor is the whatchamacallit? The town. So I mean, should I just go? I mean, part of me also kind of wants to just check out some items, you know? See what this floor's got. I think that walrus is on an item, so he's just gonna take it. Yeah. I could be an idiot and just like check out the rest of this floor and probably die. Is there an ant there? Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think I should do? Love this Shiren walrus. It's iconic. I don't know. What do you guys think? I trust your opinions. We got some Shiren veterans in here. I totally lost the girl. Yeah. Up to you though. Infernos are immune to Catan, so you'll have to use staves. Yeah. Wait, are Infernos? Is that just the regular fire guys, or are the blue fire guys in here? It's just the regular fire guys, because I don't know, man. I don't know if I can take it. Alright, here's the thing. Oh, yeah. Listen, I don't know if I want to do... I don't know if I want to deal with that right now, you know? What do we got? A weird switch? What? Yeah, like, come on. Yeah, I know, I saw those arrows there. Then I also saw that there was an enemy nearby. Alright, get over here. Where are you at? What? Oh, come on. Dude. Ugh. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. See ya. Oh. Oh, fuck. Dude, screw. Yeah, no, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, I'm out of here. I guess I had Gatan. You're right, I could have Gataned. Whatever. I'm sorry, your daughter's dead. Your daughter's dead. Harrison's in the chat saying, bruh! My daughter still isn't back. I wonder where she went. She went to a better place. I'm sorry, Tornico. Your daughter's totally dead. It's unfortunate. She got exploded. Her final words were, yeah, that's what she said. When she died. I'm sorry. I avenged her. Crooked Boulder Valley is a very remote village. In the forest below, there are poisonous animals, and oh yeah. Yeah, this next spot coming up. is basically the game giving you a big old middle finger. This dog is trying to enter this house. He says that in the marsh there are insects that reduce your max power. Yeah. This next area sucks. Doom shotgun sound. Give us Shiren can. Technically, it's not the Doom shotgun sound. This is actually the Roblox explosion sound. So you know, I don't know. You have to have a discerning ear. The golden condor is just superstition. There's no such thing. You're wrong. I believe it's yeah. I think I made that joke before, but you know, we got atheist kid over here. Why do you think we're living in an out-of-the-way place like this? A man's house is his castle, you know. Though a traveling crow like yourself may not understand. Now, what? My husband is out all the time, so I'm left here to take care of everything. Where does he go? Where does he go, man? Yeah, that classic rope. Yeah, I knew you'd get it, Chloe. I knew you'd appreciate it. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's the inn over there. Yeah, I could afford going here. I've got a good chunk of change, and I would like to get my strength and stuff back. That'd be good. Going on a journey, eh? Be careful, yeah. All right, there we go. So we're back at full strength. We got like 6 out of 11 or something like that. Like our strength dropped a lot. Oh yeah, my government mandated jam break. That's right. Trying to be Mr. my Mr. Chapstick self-care era, taking breaks. Yeah, I'll do it. Thanks for reminding me, actually, because I'm just so into this game that I totally would have forgotten to take a break. They say that if you use the golden condor, or if you see the golden condor, it'll grant you a wish, but my wish is just a small one. I want to see the man I love again. He wasn't really all that handsome, but I love all the little things he did. He made me real happy. If only I could see him again. Dang. I guess we'll have to come here after the credits. Jam, G's a genius. I agree. Yeah, no, she just, she got like the Bon Maman, Jam advent calendar. I think back in maybe like November? October, November? Like we've had it for a couple months. Anyway, it's fun. It's cute. It's nice little jams. You know, put them on some like scones or something. It's good. It's nice. I've only taken a break on stream like once or twice, and I always underestimate how helpful. Yeah, no, it's very nice. I almost never take breaks, but that's one of my things I've resolved to do. You know, since I've come back, is just I don't know. Take more breaks. You know, just get up and stretch and like just, you know, do all that. Okay. Let me see here. What do we got? Still unidentified. Wow. Okay. Another swap staff, though. Dang. Okay, well, let me toss that controller there. I mean, I'm still holding it, but I tossed it in real life. It's easy to get caught up and just want to keep streaming, but God, I think it improves stream quality to take a break. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's, yeah, I don't know. I always feel bad taking a break because I'm like, man, people are like watching and I don't want to like, I don't know. I feel like I'm like holding them up or something, you know? Plus also, yeah, I just get so into it. I just don't want to stop. But can insert swap into jar to test. That is true. The only thing I don't know, do I know how many uses it has? Let me check. Let me check. Ow. No, I don't. The one I've been using has 4. I don't know how much that has. If I were to put one in a pot, I'd probably want to know which one has the most uses left. I don't know. Yeah, Slime's P2, that's right. There's a YouTuber I watch who always like get a snack and drink for this one, and the top comments are like, if not for the snack reminders in your videos, I simply would not eat. Yeah, that's me, except I forget to eat. I don't know. I mean, swap is useful. I mean, I would not be alive right now if not for swap, probably. It's useful. you could say it's situational, but I don't know. We're coming up to a spot, I would say, in which it will be particularly useful if I get in a pinch. The next like 2 to 3 floors are probably like the ones that I do not fully explore in Shiren. I get through these next 2 or 3 floors as fast as possible because they will just wear you down completely. Just don't even bother doing anything on these floors besides going for the stairs, man. You know, whole buffet of Shiren the Wanderer. Oh man. Oh buddy, we're gonna be having more of a buffet, more than just a buffet. Yeah, the swamp sucks. If you're ever playing a Shiren game and you're in a swamp, get out of there. Just get out of there, man. You do not want to be in a swamp in Shiren. Normally this is where I make a Shrek joke, but you know, whatever. What is good N64 emulator for Retroid 2S? What's it called? Is it Mupin? Maybe Mupin? There's a specific Android. There's an Android specific N64 emulator. Yeah, Mupin 64. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Use that. That's what I use. It's good, and you can get a bunch of different N64 cores on there, like different emulator types or whatever. One hand, it's good if it works, but it'll also lead to you being sandwiched. That is also true. I mean, basically everything that can be good in Shiren the Wanderer can also blow up in your face. So I feel like there's always a trade-off for everything. Yeah, you do have to tweak per title. It actually can be kind of nice to tweak per title though with Mupin 64 on the Retroid Pocket, because I don't know, some like say for example the Shiren 2 requires kind of more specific emulator options and stuff to work properly, whereas other games would just be weird with it. It's like it's a little annoying, but it's kind of useful. I don't know, it can be useful. Help me get mine set up good. Oh yeah, no, totally. I'll help you set it up. I spent like a whack load of time tweaking my Retroid. That's one thing that can kind of suck with them, is that you do have to do a lot of setup and tweak work, but I also kind of enjoy doing that. But once you do it all, it's so worth it. Yeah. Just post your questions in the Discord. Lynn's also like real good at this stuff. She knows probably not even probably. She knows like a lot more than I do. So ask her. But I'll also help out with whatever I've pieced together. Yeah, I forget a lot of stuff. So don't rely on me. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna mosey over here. Wait, I'll see you in the break room. Coming over here. I'm gonna turn down that game capture. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Still got my controller with me. Still holding my controller. Don't mind me. I don't know. This BRB text is just levitating above me. I think it's kind of fun that it's just above me. I could make it below me. Usually I'm in front of all the text, but it's just kind of fun. Just kind of fun for it to be there. This music's kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down while I'm talking right now, but then I'll turn it back up. Yeah, give me like 10 minutes. Give me like 10 minutes. I kind of want to take a 15, but I feel like 15 might be too long. I don't know. You're already back. I'm getting mixed messages. Okay, here, I'll go off screen. I'll go off screen. We'll see. I was gonna meet people over here. I don't know, man. On Android, RetroArch is doo-doo. It can be good. It can work. Standalone emulators are definitely the bulk of what you're gonna be doing, but like NES, SNES, Game Boy, maybe not Game Boy Advance. Depends. I think I use RetroArch for Game Boy Advance, NES, and SNES. You can use it for those. Everything else is kind of like standalone. IMO. Anyway, whatever. Okay, break time. BRB. Give me like, I don't know. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm gonna do 15. No, shoot. I'm gonna do 10. Okay, give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Give me a sec. Okay? Let me do that. There we go. Okay, countdown start. I'm gonna run some ads, Mr. Sellout or whatever. Give me 10. I'll be back. More Shiren, all that stuff. Yeah, whatever. Jam time. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I just wanted to. I just thought that'd be funny. Yeah. Anyway, I'm back. I've been reading your combos there on emulation stuff. Yeah, the Retroid Pocket is real good for Dreamcast. It's great. It's great. Oh my god, that jam was good, man. Back at 49K, big bumping soon. Just gotta double it. Yeah, Retroid Pocket's great. Everybody get a 2S. It's awesome. I don't know if it's still on sale, but you can get like the better version of it for the same price as the regular version, which I was not able to take advantage of because I got it, you know, like when it came out. Cause I'm a chump. Whatever. It's good. It's real good, man. Portable Shiren 2, portable Oscar Kenzan, man. Great. Portable, literally portable, like a whole bunch of Shiren games. Buddy. That's good. Anyway, thank you all for sticking around through ad break stuff and whatever else. Doesn't seem like anybody hightailed it. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Supports the channel and all that. Anyway, let's get back to Shiren. I'm out of here. This music's good though. Quite like it. Can you guys like hear the can you hear the transition now? Is the transition sound effect like audible? I feel like it should be. I feel like I fixed it. But anyway, I don't know. Where are you going? Where are you going? You need that portability. It's so good. That portability is good. I don't know. It's yeah, that jam could not taste the jasmine in it. Though that peach, I could taste that peach. Anyway, it was good. It just tasted like peach jam. It was good. It was good. I had it on a part of a croissant. It was good. Love to have a oh, I can't even talk. Love to have a portable handheld so I can never go outside and play plugged in at home. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Like, I mean, I've taken my Retroid Pocket places, I guess. But I don't know. It's just kind of cool to just have a, like, I don't know, like half the appeal to me with the Retroid Pocket is that I'm like, wow, look at this like little device that just looks real nice. I can just run all these games that I like, you know? I mean, I do use it. Even if I don't really like hardcore play a ton of games on it, even if I just mess around with a few games, it's just more of like, half of its appeal to me is just like the novelty of it, I guess. It's just cool. I love them. Oh, it's so good. The 2S is it's just good. They say there's some sort of mystery town located inside Table Mountain. Maybe we'll find out about that down the road. Maybe. If I live. Goal with your Retroid right now is to not fill it to the brim with ROMs you're not gonna play. Yeah, see, for me at first I was like, I want to get every game on there. But then it's almost like there's sort of too much. There's an excess of games. There's like an inflation of games. And so then often I'll just like go into my game libraries, just look at the sheer library of how many games there are, and then just be like, I'll mess with this one, and then I'll play it for 5 minutes. I'll be like, I'll mess with this one. And then I don't actually like, I just have so many games on there that I don't actually like play any like one particular one. I just play a little bit of every one. You know what I mean? I don't know. It can be somewhat of a like a drawback, I guess. Good old Mister. Yeah, okay, so getting a Mister is on my list. I know that's like, oh, like Mr. Chapstick? Yeah, I know, but like I'm gonna get a Mister. I don't know if I should wait for the Mr. Express. I don't know. If I'm gonna spend like over $600 on something, I should probably just wait for the better version, even if it takes a little bit. But anyway, yeah, getting a Mister, whew, I don't know, man. Oh, I want one of those. I really want one of those. That's your problem with your Switch. You have too many games on that gosh darn thing. Yeah, me too. Imagine getting one of those things, going back in time 1980, putting it under a random kid's Christmas tree. Blow his mind. Yeah. Honestly. Man, I had one of those. I had actually, when I was a kid, I had an R4 card on my DS. Because my friend, Jonathan, that I went to elementary school with, his dad was cool as heck. And his dad, like, I don't know, got a bunch of DS ROMs, got an R4 card, put a bunch of DS games on an R4 card, gave it to me and John. We were off to the races, dude. I played Fossil Fighters on there, played Mario and Luigi, Partners in Time on there. Played this weird Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield Spider-Man DS game on there. I played so many games on that R4 card. It was sick. Mario 3-on-3, Mario Hoops 3-on-3. I'm not even joking. That's actually a really good game. Go play it. Anyway, it's good. So I don't know. Like, I had that. I had like kind of close to it. Close to that kind of thing when I was a kid, you know. It's not because I was cool. It's because John's dad was cool. Training to become a Shinto priest. Oh my God, it's this guy again. It's in the swamp. Get out of here, man. He's looking for Shrek. I'm gonna make so many Shrek jokes while I'm here, man. You don't even know. Then the government would show up and blow his mind for real. Yeah, the government would show up. And they'd blow his mind, all right. Yeah, that's what they'd do to him. They'd be like, where'd you get this? Be like, oh, it's a mister, sir. Wait a second. Aren't these guys normally purple? Why is he black? Is he leveled up? Is that a leveled up version of the Saber Gator? Does the SNES version have leveled up ones? Or am I just, or maybe it just has a different color palette? Am I crazy? Isn't that what the really strong ones look like? Dude, I don't know. Why is he black? You can't say that. No, come not like that. It's not what I mean. It's not what I mean. Oh well. Yeah, they attacked. Okay, so he's just a regular one. Clipped? God damn it. Man. Wait, I was gonna say, those rice balls I should probably put in a pot. Ah, well, whatever. I'm gonna also put this in a pot. Yeah. Trading blows in the swamp. It's ogre for you. Also, we just got another blessing bracer. That's kind of good. I'd probably sell it later for a pretty penny. Oh, these guys suck. Okay, so these things decrease your level. And honestly, I just don't want to even, like, honestly, see ya. just not dealing with that. If I knockbacked it, I think it just would have hit the grass here. You could say that was a waste, but like, I don't know. Was it? What is that enemy approaching me? Oh, okay, all right. So these guys will rust your equipment. So a good strategy is to literally just remove your equipment and punch them. It's a good strat. The only downside to it is that if other monsters approach you, well, then you have no armor on, and you probably don't want to be, you know, in that situation or whatever. So it's you know, it's got its pros and its cons, I guess. Also, if I'm just like talking while I'm not talking, it's because the washing machine is on downstairs. I think it's vibrating my desk and my microphone Hold on, let me turn down the sensitivity. Give me a moment. All right, there we go. All right, I'm good. Nah, it goes past the grass and warps away. Really? Okay. We still know for next time. So that was a waste of Catan. What? What? Ugh. Come on. Semicircle pot? Don't know what that is. Yeah, we don't fuck with the twisted honey, dude. We don't go near them. Yeah, I don't... I don't frick with anything in this place. Oh, look at that bastard. He's just camped out. He's just camped out there. Alright, now watch this. See ya. See ya. Wouldn't want to be a huge rice ball. I'll put that in I'll put that in there. If only this was Shiren the Wanderer 6 and I could obtain sumo status. Oh man. Okay, do you think I can kill one of these in one hit? Okay. Maybe that was the one... Wait, wriggling honey? They're called wriggling honey? These guys look like phlegm, I just read that. Yeah, they really do. No, don't put it in the... No, don't put me in the washing machine! That's actually... That's my origin story. That's how I turned into... That's how I became a slime. I was put into the washing machine. Okay, so that was... That one I just killed previously in one hit was totally the one that I did knockback. Knockback to... Where are the stairs, man? I was literally saying earlier, I'm like, I try to get out of these places as fast as possible. I just did a full roundabout loop. Dude? Like, what? Where's the... Thank you. God. Oh, wow. Now I just spawned right next to it. Okay, now I know I said before that I usually don't mess around. But look, I'll see if I can take these guys. These guys lower your strength, I think. I probably just shouldn't do this. Yeah, screw that. Screw that! It's literally only 2 floors, but those 2 floors, man, they'll drain you, and not in a cool way. Whatever that means. Yeah, it's dangerous from here on. So we're at Table Mountain. This is Table Mountain, folks. I mean, honestly, for a second run, I don't think I've ever made it this far in Shiren on the Super Famicom, so listen. This is good. We're doing good. I mean, okay, I don't want to jinx it. I had a dream I was abducted by aliens in this very marshland. Whoa. What happened when the dream was ogre? I was trying to make it... I'm sorry. Correct. It took me like 10 minutes to get this far. Or 10 runs to get this far. Oh. Wow. I mean, I think I was totally supposed to die back before Crooked Boulder Valley. So honestly, I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't take a compliment. I'm just gonna eat that medical herb. Why not? These guys suck. They can get critical hits on you. You sort of just don't want to encounter them at all. You know? But I mean... Yeah. I don't know what to do. Like, how do I could just katana him, I guess. They can also drop. They can also drop their weapon, like their axe weapon, and you can get some pretty good, get a good weapon from it. But that's kind of rare. That's not common. I should honestly probably hang on to that katana. Let's see if I can just take him. Okay, so if he got a critical hit at this point, he would one-hit kill me. So this is when I'm getting nervous. I don't know how many uses this knockback has, so I'm just going to toss it. so as to not risk things. Okay. Okay, I want to get to at least like 60. Oh! Why'd I do that? I like to be like, oh! Okay, now this thing could.
Ooh, bad luck.
This thing could be fake, right? There's fake ones. Okay, I was just seeing if that was a... Yes, yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna swap with the chicken. Throw Gatan at the chicken, attack the Minotaur. I think swapping with the chicken is going to be my plan. This chicken could also be one of the dumb... Like, okay, so Master Hen, I don't know what it's called in this translation. They kind of hit hard, but if you get them down to a certain percentage of health, they just turn into like a little chicken. Swap staff. Yeah, that's about the only way I'm gonna get out of here. Ow. I don't even know if I want to attack the Minotaur, to be honest. I really do need to use that Gatan, though. Oh, what if I miss? No! Ow! Oh, I called it. Dang it.
Buddy, you're killing her.
Buddy, you're killing me. Well, that's what happens if I miss. Well, shoot, I mean, for a second try, it's ogre. It's all ogre. Master Chicken whooped him good. Yeah. Who are these other people who are playing this game? Tsubute? Obito? Heiji? Shijima? Oh my god. Are they real NPCs I can encounter? Well, that sucks. It's all your fault, Media. That was a joke. It's not your fault. That's called RNG, baby. That's called it not being in my favor. B the shrimp. I prefer the DS version where his name is Lil B. Lil B. I named one of my Etrian Odyssey characters. I named my Etrian Odyssey Ronin after Lil B. I'm just a kid, so when fighting monsters, my HP dropped like water through a sieve. Dude, I don't even know what a sieve is. Do you think an 8-year-old kid is... When I'm hurt, I hold down B and A at the same time, yeah. Light-footed from Ches Chapstick in the meme channel? Oh, do you mean Chet? Is Chet in the meme channel right now? Somebody put me in a washing... It's a picture of me in the washing machine. Hey, who sent that to you? Did Chet send that to you? Told Chet not to show anyone that. See, it was like the thing you used to strain noodles, but smaller. Oh. So like a strainer? Are they called strainers? I don't know. Ches, brush up on your français, mon frère. Oh, is that Mr.? Ches? I see Ches and I'm like, cheese? Cheese spelled with a Z? The home of. Sieve is the proper word for it though. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Dang, I don't even know if I have the will to muster up another run. You know? I feel like even if I did have another good run, it would probably... I mean, I really took my time that run. I got mega distracted. Took a lot of, like, you know, little mini hiatuses. I feel like if I got another good run going, it'd probably run me a little too late. Do you want to do phase final puzzle stuff? That's fun, right? I enjoy those. People are getting antsy. They're like, no! We want more Shiren, don't! I will throw this Tsubo. Alright, let's do some seismologist Faye. Okay. Or Faye the seismologist. like what Sonic the Hedgehog naming conventions here. Shout out to the guy who's like John Smith the Bridge Beater. That's a great title. To study the mysterious dungeon, I come all the way here to Impasse Valley from far across the seas. Doesn't this guy have like a Dragon Quest-y accent in the DS version? The people at the inn are all so nice. When I explain, they let me stay in back room of ranking chief. Oh, so he has like an accent. For them to go all the way to decorate makes me thankful, moved, happy. If you go into the dungeon, all your items will disappear. If you want to listen, I have no items. I'm dead. I died. Yeah, let's go in. Yeah. All right, face problem. So these are like little tiny puzzles. I really recommend these if you're playing the game for the first time, because they'll teach you a lot about the game's mechanics. The DS version actually has like hints and explanations as to how to solve these. But it'll teach you like cool micro mechanics of the game that you would otherwise kind of like not really know about. Also, you get little rewards from it that you can actually use going into your next run, which is kind of fun. Though every time you do a new puzzle, it wipes your current inventory, so every time you solve a puzzle, you probably want to take the item you got from it and like store it somewhere. Anyway, yeah, they're actually really fun. There's like a whack load of them. In order to unlock the can I not? I have to talk to him. In order to unlock the sort of like end game, post game, like biggest, toughest dungeon, you actually have to do all of these. So make a new dungeon. Let's come back later. What? Stop, man. Okay, in the DS version, you can just do them all in a row, I think. But he's not letting me do that. Though usually I tend not to do them until like way later in the game anyway. So maybe it depends on like how many runs you do. Also, because we made it to a couple of the towns, we can actually like just take this wagon. We can just take a shortcut to the towns instead of just like taking the dungeon to them. Though if you're doing a run, you probably don't want to do that because you gain items and experience from you know, dungeon crawling up to each town. So if you're like actually trying to do a Table Mountain run, like, don't take the wagon. It'll speed it up, excuse me. But you're gonna be missing out on experience points and a bunch of other stuff that you would otherwise get. Oh my god, it's Civ and Shez. I'm dying. Dude, I don't I don't know. I don't know French. I've never felt compelled to want to learn French. For real, the single thing you don't like about Shiren 2 is the only puzzles are the stupid grind puppets for levels thing. Yeah, it'd be cool if Shiren 2 had like a little puzzle rooms that taught you stuff, you know? I mean, Shiren 2 is like beginner friendly enough as it is that I feel like it kind of doesn't need it, but at least like the main game of Shiren 2 isn't quite like Shiren 1 in that it's like a pretty difficult gauntlet. I feel like the main story of Shiren 2 is just like a warm up, you know? But I agree. I do like me little fate puzzles. Just resets when you die. Oh, okay. It's okay in DS since you can go backwards. Wait, can you not go backwards in the Super Famicom version? Damn! Wait, Civ is English? Huh? Don't request French games, please. True, yeah, the castle part is basically a tutorial. Yeah, it kind of felt like a tutorial. I was a little too perfectionist-y about, like, good materials for my castle, and I got a little burnt out on the main story of Shiren 2. It got a little old for me, near the tail end of it. I mean, there's a lot mixed in that's nice, but I just felt like maybe I don't know, I felt like I was just doing the shoot and trail hard stuff kind of over and over. And unlike Shiren 1, where you're doing the same thing over and over, I was doing the same dungeon over and over and beating it over and over, you know, not like, oh, doing the same thing over and over, but dying and then trying to complete it each subsequent attempt. It was sort of different in nature, and yeah, it's not bad, but I got a little burnt out on it. Shiren 2 is great though, man. Yeah. I feel like that's gonna be one of the first games that I'm gonna be playing on my Mister. I feel like if when I do eventually get a Mister, I'd like to play through Shiren 2 again on it. I don't think I'll stream my playthrough of Shiren 2 again, or at least the main playthrough of it. But then, oh hello. But then when I get into post game, then I'll just stream the post game. But I'll stream it off my Mister. I mean, I have the N64. I have a repro cart of it. But I'd like to just do it on the Mister. And they're developing a Nintendo 64 core right now, and apparently there's like really good developments for it. By the time I get a Mister, it'll probably be like mostly complete. So, who knows? Spells the word phonetically, so he says it right, proceeds to go back to saying it wrong. I don't know. At least it was the plot for it. Yeah, no, for sure. Well, that's the thing in Shiren 2, is that like each time you like successfully complete a run and then build more of your cat, like it is always unlocking new cutscenes and plot. And so yeah, it doesn't feel, yeah, it doesn't get crazy old or anything like that. I just kind of fumbled some of the castle parts things just in pursuit of just better parts. And so I created like unnecessary tedium for myself by being just like completionisty for probably no reason. I blinded you. I see. I apologize. That was probably my older sister. She's lying. The two of us are twins, but my sister has a nasty personality and causes lots of trouble for people. Honestly, I don't know, man. I think of like Dragon Quest IV, and I'm like, Mina and Maya, you know? They're twins. They got purple hair. One's a little more feisty. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Maybe Oryu has a twin sister. Let me give you this in compensation. Oh. Well, damn. Okay. I'm just gonna chill in this hallway. Oh, there's somebody in front of me. I just killed oh! Oh! Got a katana while I was blind. I just killed someone blinded. They dropped a katana and I picked it up. That's kind of awesome. Foiled again. That's not gonna lie, I believed her the first time she said this. Really? I honestly can't remember what my impression was. I mean, it's a little convincing. I don't know. I don't have like too much recollection. Like I can remember like first playing Shiren the Wanderer on the DS when I bought it when I was a kid, or when my mom bought it. I didn't buy it. I didn't have money. But I don't know. I remember some of my initial impressions and stuff. But when I picked it back up again, I don't know, like 2-ish, 3-ish years ago. I don't know. I don't really remember what a lot of my impressions were playing through the game again. Oh, also, finally an arrow. Did not encounter one arrow last time, but I did. I just wasn't able to obtain it. See ya. Yeah, katana is real good. It's like one of the best weapons you can get in the game. It's not the best, but it's up there. Oh, hey, guess what? See ya. Excuse me. Sorry, I like belch on stream a lot. Oh shoot, dude, it's catchy. Okay, this is good. I love Dragon Quest IV too, Harrison. That game is great. Oh yeah, pwn that guy. Dragon Quest IV is... oof. It's probably like my second favorite Dragon Quest game. Feels weird to be like, 5 and 4 are my like top 2 DQ games because they're like sequential in number order, but they're good, man. Seems like something a game would do, yeah. Played this patch like a million years ago when it released, and hearing you first experienced it on the RP2 Plus is shocking. So shocking. Okay, well here, I mean, I first experienced Shiren the Wanderer DS, like on a DS. Like I actually bought the original game from a Future Shop when I was like 7. No, I wasn't 7. I was like 11 or 12. Like I got the actual DS game, and then I did not like it because I just did not understand the appeal of it at the time. And then God, like 10 years later, I got a Retroid Pocket 2 Plus, and or no, not even a Retroid Pocket 2 Plus. It was just a Retroid Pocket 2, the original model. I got that, and then yeah, I was just downloading a bunch of games onto it, and then I was getting Pokemon Mystery Dungeon off of Vim's Lair, and then I also saw Shiren the Wanderer Mystery Dungeon on it next to the list of games, and I was like, oh shit, I vaguely remember that. Ah, heck, I'll download it. Let's, you know, maybe I'll mess around with it. And then that's how I rediscovered it. And do you remember Future Shop? I remember Future Shop. Zatokechi. Okay, that's a... And my life was never this... No, I mean, honestly, man, I don't know. Shiren kind of changed my life. That's a little cringe to say, but it's kind of true. I don't know. Also, no, so Harrison, the copy you have now is not that same one that I got when I was a kid, because I moved a ridiculous amount of times when I was younger. I moved houses like a bunch, and I lost my original copy, but then I ordered a copy for myself on eBay after I had reintroduced myself to the game on the Retroid Pocket 2. This would have been in maybe like 2021, maybe. And that's the copy that you have. Yeah, the Future dude, that Future Shop Sloan song. The Future Shop song is my favorite Sloan song. It's not my favorite Sloan song. I'm making a joke, game. No, only Harrison got that joke, probably. Yeah. I'm glad you remember Future Shop, Chloe. Well, Chloe and Lynn. I mean, Harrison knows Future Shop, I think. You used to go to the Starbucks inside the chapters to read the magazines after going to the Future Shop. Also, Vim's Lair, dude. Yeah, it's still there. It's like one of the best ROM sources. Oh, you know, I don't know. It's never. Oh, I don't even want to utter those words, man. Anyway, it's resilient. I'm gonna say it's resilient. It's around. Are you feeling under the weather at all? I'm Zatokechi, Shiatsu Masseuse. Oh, okay. 200. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get a massage. Okay, then, boss. If you could just turn your back towards me. I'm blind. I can't see it myself. Wow, are you ever tense? Dude, oh man, my neck and shoulders are actually like crazy tense. IRL, NGL. Don't worry, my shiatsu technique is the same as what you'd get from a back pot. And as they say, there are some things you can't see with just your eyes. Oh, the art of shiatsu is like a mother's touch. Oh! Oh, okay. Normally, that gives you like negative status effects, but that actually worked. Josh, where do you rank Navy Blues in the Sloan albums ranking? That's a doozy of a question, man. I don't know. It's not in my top 5. I'll say that at least. I think Navy Blues is a fantastic album. It's real good. I'd say it's one of the like real good Sloan albums, but it's not in my top 5. But I'd say it's one of the good ones. I mean, they're all good. They're all good. Yeah, #1 Shiren DS purchaser. Yeah, man, listen, I spent money on Shiren 1 DS, or my mom did, when I was a kid. I financially supported Shiren 1 on the DS. Just saying. I had played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and I was like, it says Mystery Dungeon, and then I bought it. And then my mom bought it, I guess. Future Shop is basically just Best Buy. That's, I don't know. Rest in peace, chapters. This guy is a Zatoichi reference. It's a film series based on novels. I am not familiar with that. Yeah. Navy Blues has its moments, I'd say. It's low for you. Okay. Well, I feel like you're generally not intentionally contrarian with your rankings and views of media, Harrison. I feel like usually your favorites are people's least favorites, so I'm not surprised. It's yeah, Navy Blues is good. I like it. It's good. It's good, dude. And you're not a pretentious contrarian. Like I don't mean it that way. I just mean, you know. Oh, wow. So okay, now that we've encountered Ketchy, I'm just gonna call him Ketchy. It's just called Ketchy in the other games. Oh, blank scroll. Okay. Whoa. Yoto Kamawa? Amai Taichi? Whoa. +2. Oh, is this the one that attacks in like multiple directions? It seems like a good I mean, it's flickering. That's a sick weapon, maybe. I mean, it has less attack than a katana, but it's a +2. Oh, I should have tested out to see if it was the multi-attack. Interesting. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, cool. Watch this. Boom, see that? So it's a little bit weaker, but it can attack in multiple directions. Synthesis isn't really a thing in Shiren 1 until post-game, so usually these weapons are like synthesis fodder for me. I'm just like, yep, slap it on a katana, dude. But whatever. Nice, blind swordsman. Oh, okay, okay. In your opinion, Navy Blues is good, but there's a lot of songs you just don't care about. Yeah, there's a couple that I don't care about. I don't know, what, like Chester the Molester? I mean, they probably don't talk about that song for, you know, I don't know. That's a song. That's a song name. I don't even. The song is fine. It's like, who cares? Whatever. I don't know. It's kind of weak. Probably like a weak one. There's maybe like 1 or 2 weak songs on there. But yeah, no. Patrick and Andrew were they were batting, man. What is it? God, there's an Andrew song on Navy Blues that I'm trying to think of right now, and I just, God, I can't. I don't know. Also, come on, come on, come on. I really like that one. Good one, Jay. Yeah. And both of Jay's songs are your 3 least faves. Oh wow. I thought Jay had some good ones. I don't know. I feel like Andrew's always just batting. Andrew always bats, man. In my opinion. Shout out to Andrew Scott. Chappie, if you ever play Swords and Sandals, I have not, but I've heard of it. Uh-oh. Oh. Andrew is baller. Love that guy. I mean, I don't know. Sloan is one of those bands where, I don't know. It's very easy to, like, take some sort of, like, Beatles approach and be like, X person is my favorite member, songwriter. You know, I don't know. I don't like doing that. I don't like... It feels objectifying, you know? I don't know. I feel weird doing it. Also because I know Jay, you know? So I just feel extra weird doing that. They're all fantastic singer-songwriters. Like, there's no... What? Oh, okay. Why am I not speaking? Oh my god, give me a sec. They're all fantastic singer-songwriters. I have like none of them are there. Oh my god, what? Wow, this delay, dude. Okay, give me a sec. They're all great. I love them all. So I feel weird picking favorites, though it is somewhat of a thing that, I don't know, it's kind of easy to do, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. They're good. Though I highly disagree with your assertion, Harrison, that you made number of weeks ago that what was it? That Chris Murphy, that he didn't have good songs on Steady. Dude, he had some great songs on Steady. He's got it. Dude's got it. Dude's got it. Learning that Sloan is a band, always thought it was just a guy like Beck. Oh, yeah, no, it's a band. I mean, Sloan's, I don't know. I always get the impression from, I don't know, just the band, oh my god, from the band members and elsewhere, they're like, I don't know. It seems like there's this weird thing where people like, oh my god, why is my, oh, technical. Jeez, folks, I'm so sorry. There's a, there. Oh, I'm feeling better now. I was a little under the weather there for a moment. Seems like there's this like weird impression that like what Sloan isn't hip or happening or known or something. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just my personal bias or whatever. I feel like they're I mean it sure ain't their what the MTV 90s days or whatever, but I don't know, Sloan's always been like, at least to me, I don't know, pretty standout. Even if like, I don't know, I didn't really start listening to them until probably the last maybe like 2 years-ish. But maybe like 1.5 years. But even then I was like, oh yeah, Sloan's a pretty like well-known big Canadian band. I don't, you know. Beck could be like, I love Scientology, just kidding. Well, I'm glad he didn't go down that road. There's one of your favorite Andrew songs in that album, but the CD booklet for 4 Nights ruined that song. Shoot. I gotta, man, they had the vinyl for 4 Nights at Taz Records in Dartmouth at 45 Portland. Somebody bought it. I was really sad about that. Chris' songs on Steady were your least favorite in the album. They like destroyed the pace of it. I don't think they destroyed the pace of it. Some of them, okay, like Human Nature. I really don't like Human Nature. Like, I skip Human Nature. I don't like that one. I don't like the chorus of it. That's like the one that I'm most vehemently like, no. But I don't know. Gamer opinion haver, this dirt tile pattern sucks. Oh shoot! Wait, like in the town, Lynn. Sorry, I'm gonna go and inspect the dirt tiles. I'm just continuing this Pekiji quest. I gotta go meet him at the Drunken Clam again. Okay. Let's see. This dirt tile. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I don't know what's going on here. Like, look, it's just like literally cut off right there. Do you see that? It's just straight cut off. That's kind of gross. And it's got like this weird. What are these lines? Like maybe it's like a pathway. Yeah, it's a little weak. The highlights on it are strange. I don't know. Wait, what are you saying? Patrick, Jay, and Andrew had very strong driving songs, and Chris's are like, do you guys like country music and slow piano? I get it. Yeah, you're right. That's a fair point. I mean, I think it's a cool little like spiced up curveball. Like it's different from other songs, but because of that contrasting, I think it kind of adds a nice bit of like varied flavor to the album. Except for Human Nature, I don't like I don't like the chorus of Human Nature, dude. And Chris Murphy's like, Human Nature, Human Nature. I'm just like, stop, dude. Please, I'm sorry. Love you, Chris. I once had an encounter with Chris Murphy of Sloan where G and I were just kind of like standing. Actually, Harrison was there too, I think. We were standing at a table. Chris Murphy and I made eye contact. We weren't that far away. I was wearing a hat that had Cape Breton on it, like a little Cape Breton thing. It was the island with and it said Cape Breton underneath it. Made eye contact with Chris Murphy, and then he said, Cape Breton, and then he gave me the peace sign, and I gave him a little tip of my hat, and I was like, hell yeah. It was funny. And then there was one other time that G and I were getting off an elevator, and Chris Murphy and his family were like waiting outside the elevator to get onto the elevator. And then I saw it was Chris Murphy, and then I kind of like froze, and I got really nervous, and I was like, hey, how's it going? And then I ran away. Yeah. That was good. He's a cool guy. I like that guy. Mr. Chapstick be eating his compact discs? Wait, what are you talking about? Flavor. Oh, did I use the term flavor? Listen, flavor's a nice word. I like using that to describe things. It's a curveball, but curveballs shouldn't fly backward. I don't know. Yeah, human nature sucks. Sorry, Chris Murphy, if you're watching right now. Listen, man. I respect you. Love your material. I do not like human nature. Oh, hey, look at this. Strong-looking man. Hey, you! How dare you blind me like that? Here's the continuation of Oryu's quest. And then Chris Murphy said, yes, hello, famous Twitch streamer, Mr. He sees me on stream and he goes, Dragon Quest Slime. And then he gives me a little peace symbol. That's it. Chris Murphy is literally sitting next to me watching. What? What? Wait, is your senator named Chris Murphy? Oh, that's actually, it's really funny you say that, Lizard, because like there have been times I've Googled Chris Murphy in Google Images and just some random like white dude in a suit. Like some politician guy shows up and I'm like, who is this Chris Murphy? And that's probably exactly who you're talking about right now. So that's a funny coincidence. Plump man, you've got guts tricking me the way you did. Time for payback. Somebody help me. Don't. Yeah, I'll help her. You with this woman? Then you're in it for it too. Oh. Oh, he gets first hit. In the DS one, he don't do that. Alright, punch him. Odd man. Punch him. Get him. Oh, dude, they're tag teaming. Oh, shoot! Oh, I just, I got him with the 2 space. That was great. My weapon just, it's just, see ya. You saved me, even though I deceived you twice. Thank you. This experience has taught me that I'd better stop my mischief making. Would you take me on as a traveling companion? Yeah, sure. Great, my name is Oryu. Call me the blinding Oryu around here, these parts. Let's go, hee hee hee. Here's a token of my gratitude. Kiss? Oh. 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 Okay, why'd the music stop? Anyway, well, it did the little jingle of like, oh, hey, cool, she didn't leave. I love adventures. Okay. Why'd the music stop? So ominous. What? Did you upgrade your sword? Nah. I guess I could. I have a lot of money right now. I love adventures. That's all she says now. She had so much character, now she's just like, I don't know. Chris Murphy the musician website. Dang. Is Chris Murphy the bass player? I mean, he also plays drums sometimes when Andrew's doing stuff, right? Okay, so would you see this blacksmith? It looks like he's got like a Muppet mouth and his jaw is just like going back and forth. But that's actually just like a V-neck blacksmith shirt or something. But it just looks like he's got like Muppet mouth. Do you see that? That's what I'm seeing right now. Catfishing guys and then blinding them. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she actually means by adventures. This is the smithy. Okay, temper. Oh no! No! I meant to, okay. Whatever, I mean, I'll do it to the katana. I meant to use the other one. Okay, you can't do it twice. That sucks. It looks like the Muppet Critics. Yeah, like the 2 old dudes in the balcony. Man, who turned off the tunes in here, dude? And this fortune teller from the side looks like Gino from Super Mario RPG. Yeah, let's see the future. Man, last time she said it, my trip would be a breeze, and I had such bad luck. There'll be no great troubles. Yeah, sure. Yeah, alright. Man, it's actually kind of awkward without any music playing. Oh, so the blacksmith is in here. So in order to continue her quest, we just gotta keep talking to her. I don't know where she went. Oh my god. Excuse me. That was uncalled for. I'm sorry. Whoa. What? Group of four. Catchy. You're gonna get it. Oh.
You're killing her.
Buddy, you're massaging her. See ya. Whoa. Okay. That was the blind massage guy. Oh, that voice. Chappie, is that you? As you can see, some thugs were after me. This world is getting darker and darker no matter where you go. Of course, it's all the same to a blind man like me. Yeah, right. Spoiler alert, he's not actually blind. Not actually blind. Let's get some Buddy, You're Killing Her ambience. I don't know where the blacksmith's daughter is. Let's go to the bar, I guess. Man, nobody's here right now. Sorry to keep you waiting. Actually, what I want to talk to you about is money. There's this girl I'm going out with, and she says she wants to open a store with me. But I don't have the money to set one up. What do you think? Can you lend me the money to get started? Alright. I think it's like 2,000, right? 1,000, okay. Now let's do it. Wait, I'll pay! Really? I knew I could count on you. Nothing like having an older brother. Okay, then I'll take the money. Just watch, bro. I'll work hard and run a great state. You all know what happens. You already know what happened. Oh, the music's back! Oh, the music's back! Okay. Alright, nice. Nobody's in your bar right now. You gotta... Oh, with business, man. Thanks, Becky G, for your theme song. Yeah, please. I love adventures. That's all she's gonna say now, folks. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Listen, I'm gonna make it to the mountaintop town, and then I think I'm probably gonna wrap up this stream because it's getting late. I don't want to go too late. I am not going to be finishing this run tonight, unfortunately. But you know, we got a good we've got a good amount of Shiren in tonight. By the way, in this game, monsters target you always, even if allies are in the room. So you can walk diagonally around Oryu and then let Oryu kill them without either you or Oryu taking the... What? Wait, they don't... They don't attack party members at all? That's kind of hilarious. What? Why did they make the game like that? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just asking. Man, I don't want this guy to reach that. Okay, it's already a weed. Who cares? Probably. What is going on here? Why are they all attacking each other over here? Awesome, Clark. Welcome, man. It's good to see you. Real companions are OP, especially against monsters with skills. Man, okay. See, these are some of the unique Super Famicom tricks that you won't encounter in the DS version. Only if they can't see you. Wow. Of course, I'm not entirely sure if it's true. Yeah. Otherwise, the NPCs would die so fast. In later games, they bump their HP to compensate. Dang. Why are we attacking each other, guys? What's going on? Oh, okay. They're fighting over some weed, dude. Yeah, let me take that. Oh. Yo, having some weed with Oryu, dude. Past the blunt, man. Mr. Chapstick streaming again. All is right with the world. Early Christmas gift. Oh, you're too kind. Thanks, man. No, it's good to be back streaming. I'm having a lot of fun. It's something I dearly missed. It feels really good being back into the flow of it. And yeah. I don't know. There's I don't know, still right. Yeah, get him. Yeah, normally those guys warp away, but I've been I don't know, kind of working out just sort of my new kind of stream flow and technical difficulties and stuff with this new program that I use for PNG tube stuff. But it's been going good, and people have been very supportive, and I don't know, just hanging out, and yeah, I don't know, I couldn't ask for any more. It's been great, and I don't know, I'm glad people are having fun. Oh yeah, I have an expansion seed. Yeah. Increasing that satiation. Satiation. Yeah, okay, so enemies do attack party members. It's just if you're... They'll target you first, and then they'll target party members second. That makes sense. Attacked by a monster and went blind. Help me. Yikes. Somehow the translation of it in this version of the game just seems more just brutal. Just a blinded child. I don't know. I don't have any vision herbs. There's a club if you need it. I mean, everything on this floor is probably going to get turned into weed. Weeds? Funny how weed and weeds, like if you pluralize weed, it just changes its meaning completely. You know? Nobody refers to the drug weed as weeds. So I'd be like, this floor is full of weed. And then people will be like, what? If I said weeds, oh no. I'll just do this. Oh, heck yeah. I know it's like the monetization strategy or whatever, but anyone else feel like the getting a gift sub thing for a random streamer you checked out one time is like the dealer giving you the first hit for free? No, that's literally the business strategy, Lynn. That's literally it. There'll be times where like I'll just be lurking someone's stream and I'll fall asleep, and then that streamer will go and raid somebody else. And then I don't know, I just like wake up and I'm just like, who am I watching? And then because I watched this rando person like once, you know, if they ever get a gift sub, then like, yeah, oh, okay, or you come here. Just because I watched this rando like once, technically I qualify for like a gift sub if they ever got one, and then it's like, I get a notification, maybe like a month later, and it's like, your subscription for like modded controller 360 is about to expire, and I'm like, who? I don't know. You know? It's like, is this supposed to make me want to, I don't know. What's going on here? There's a rice boss somewhere around here. Oh, there's a flying Pete. A flying Pete. Holy crap. It's dangerous here, Oryu. Oh, Ryu. Oh, come on. Stop attacking things. Actually, I kind of want to fight this, this other guy. I do not want that wooden shield. Oh, Ryu. Oh, Ryu. Oh, Ryu. Pot and pots. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Same with that, Clark. You're right. Weed, weeds, pot, pots. It's funny that eat is drink for herbs in this translation. I feel like Shiren is having a chill brewing. Yeah, he's just brewing some tea, dude. He's just that was a pot. That was a pots. Yeah, it's just chill as heck. It's funny. I don't know why they went with drink. Drink is really weird. Like, that's not even like a, oh, well, I see where they were doing, you know, what they had in mind. It's like, no, I literally don't. Like, in the game, he eats it. He does not drink it. Anyway, where's this rice boss, man? I'm gonna make myself really hungry trying to get this guy. I think he's just gone. I don't know what happened. Okay. I don't want that wooden shield. Oh no, I'm starving. Oh, there. Wow. Okay. Sure. Anyway, that's what I was trying to do. I thought that was... I was gonna use my rice ball on him. Whatever. Shiren on the go with a portable blender, making every item he has drinkable. Yeah, you know, he's on the keto diet. Look, he did not drink that. Or maybe he just like keeps it in his mouth, and then his just saliva slowly breaks it down. And he just keeps it in there. Just to the point where he can just drink it. Yeah. It's just so broken down to the point that it's basically a fluid. Sorry, that's just a really gross thing to imagine. I'm sorry. Sorry, I just said that. Oh, what? I'm sped up and stranded. Eating a leaf is a little peculiar. It really is. I don't know. Just finding a random little... grass being the thing that you, like, ingest? Oh. Is Oryu dead? No. Okay. That Angel of Death thing that just leveled up is going to, spank me in the butt. It would be at this point that I would show you my butt, but I have not drawn and rigged up my butt quite yet. But I don't know, my butt will be ready eventually. When it's ready, I'll show you it. I have a butt. You just can't just pretend there's a butt on the other side of me. I really do have one, I promise. I was just lazy. I didn't... Listen, man, I'd have been streaming 2 weeks from now if I had to get the butt, alright? If I could show it, I would. Alright. What's going on? Who is this guy? Hanzaki the Unfortunate? Imagine having your title be The Unfortunate. I really went through hell on my last trip. All the weapons, shields, and bracers I picked up were cursed. Though they were somewhat helpful once I put them on. Couldn't take them off. I didn't have any Purify Scrolls. Fate God Riva has turned his back on me. Oh, look, they even said Kron. Oh, but they didn't spell it with a K. Interesting. They got one god name right. All I got was the headwinds of travel god Kron. Listen, man, imagine being born with, like, the title or last name, The Unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. What was I? It's yeah, okay. Cool. Oh! 120? Let's see, light scroll. Oh! Whoa. You really shook that off. Okay. Okay, watch this. Let's see what'll happen here. Wow, okay. Yeah, Media was totally right. That is a good strategy. Just dance around Oryu. Okay, I think, oh, there's that angel. A minion of, oh, okay. Yeah. We don't want to deal with those guys. They can attack twice. So literally the one room I did not check that's way over here is the one that I need to go to. Fleeing Pitan. Pitan? Oh shoot, this guy's a goner. Oh. Get him, Oryu. Get him. Oh, you could have got him there. You could have got him there. Oh. Man. Well, yeah, I can't get them all. Okay. Do you love adventures? She loves adventures, guys. She loves adventures. Do I have any pots? Let me even identify. Scroll. Use it on the pot. What kind of pot is this? It's a holding pot. Okay. She loves adventurers. Man, I don't want to use that pot. I don't want to sacrifice it in the cutscene with Gaibara. I really don't. What are your feelings on adventures? Just out of curiosity, Oryu, you know? Being in this mystery dungeon with you, it's really fun going on journeys or adventure. Yeah, how do you feel about adventures? She loves them. Man, okay. God, we have a lot of stuff. I Heck yeah. Extra 5 HP, that's pretty good. She loves them, folks. It's undeniable. I love this one building that just does not have a door. Is the door on the side? Is the door like right here and I just can't see it because of this perspective? Is it sealed? What's in there? That's where the golden condor is. Did you warehouse your pot before Gaibara? I've done that, and at least in the DS version, I know that if you trigger the cutscene and you don't have a pot in your inventory, he's just upset, and it doesn't advance the cutscene. Like, he needs to throw a pot to advance. I'm pretty sure. Like, here, well, I'm gonna just try this. Like, I'm pretty sure if I put this here and leave and come back, I think it's still gonna be there. Or maybe not. Oh, there it is. No, it's not good enough. Master, you failed 99 times in a row. Saruyama, my first disciple, Yeah, who are you? How dare you come waltzing into my... Good timing. How dare you come waltzing into my manor with muddy feet like that? Do you even know who I am? I'm the living natural treasure, Gaibara. This guy is like the king of Tsubo, dude. Saruyama, hurry and throw this fool out. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, 5 points of damage. You can actually die to that, by the way. You can die to that. So yeah, that's what happens. Also, yeah, we got the pot back. If you have a pot, though, instead of him just being upset, he'll be like, oh, you have a pot. And then he'll look at it, and then he'll get upset, and you'll throw it and smash it. I was gonna be like, make it sound like this, and then I was gonna do the sound, but it's on cooldown. I can't even do it, man. I have infinite Tsubo currency, and I can't even redeem it. Unbelievable. The masculine energy. Oh my god, okay, we're just getting all the catchy stuff now. You say that you're blind, but you really can see, can't you? We have proof! Ever since you gave me that massage, my shoulder hurts more than ever. You're awful. What are you going to do about it? Wow, it's like he's a real chiropractor. Oh. See ya. He peeked in on me when I was taking a bath. He made an excuse saying I'm blind, but he must have been lying. Yeah. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been drooling like... Oh my god. Dude, does the DS version say that? I saw it. I watched his eyes open to steal my friend's snack. Let's kick his ass. If I talk to him again, will they attack him again? Oh my god. I could just infinitely make them beat him up. Chappie, please help me. Why did you pretend that you were blind? Well, it seems appropriate for the role, don't you think? By pretending to be blind, I could make all sorts of mischief. But I'll never do anything like that again. Oh, the police! Right, did you hear that? Did you? Are they still here? Okay, alright, I think they passed. Alright, we're good, we can still go. But I'll never do anything like that again, so please forgive me. Hey, what do you think we should do? Maybe we should just better let him be. This seemed pretty sincere in his apology. Don't ever do anything like that again. Yes, sir. Alright, everyone, let's just forget it and leave. Oh, well. Boss, I'm speechless. Where are you going now? My journey has no real destination. Perhaps... Would you be considered a wanderer? Even? I'd like to come along with you. Is that okay? Yeah, take along. Oh shoot, the police are back. Run! Okay, they're gone. I don't even know if the sirens are coming through my mic, but... typical your area moment, yeah. Hey, what's up? I'm chewing gum right now. What about you? Oh, dude, I'm playing Shiren right now. Thanks for dropping by, Ice-T. Good to see you, dude. It's been a while. I've talked to you in the Discord or whatever. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen you on stream. Were you here on Wednesday? I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember. Alright. Hitchy's with me, and the music didn't stop. I'm coming with you, boss. I love adventures. Well, they're gonna say that for like the rest of the game, basically. You're there for like 2 minutes. You're busy. Yeah, no, it's okay. Don't sweat it. I just couldn't remember if I had said hi or whatever. I'm glad that sounds are working this stream. They haven't broken or anything. Pretty good. Plot of Shiren 1 is you just like go around recruiting and enabling the shittiest people in town. Literally. I don't know. Yeah, if you really think about all the characters that you recruit in Shiren 1, they're like very like they're all kind of like bad people. You know? Either consciously or not consciously, or just very, very clumsy, lousy people. It's actually kind of funny. I never really stopped to think about it. Yeah, a catfisher, a scammer, a bum. Oh man, it's actually kind of awesome. I love it. Oh. Well. There you go. Oh, that guy is not here. Oh, let's look at the mountain. I've heard people make vagina jokes about Table Mountain. You know, and that's just not appropriate. That's just not appropriate for Twitch.tv. It's... And even Naoki isn't pure, because Naoki's, I don't know, isn't like part of the plot line that Naoki's kind of like ego-driven or whatever? Or just like money obsessed? Or something like that. Is Naoki a dude or a girl? I honestly can't even tell. I looked through like the Shiren art book, and I think maybe the concept art for Naoki made them look like kind of male. I don't know. But yeah, Naoki wouldn't even like help the restaurant unless they like paid them a bunch of money, you know? So I don't know, they're all kind of in some way the highest crime, a capitalist, that's right. Ruby Bracer, let's just equip it, whatever. Dang. Okay, I think I might wrap things up here, honestly, before I go any further. Yeah. Okay, let me suspend my adventure. Let me do it on the bridge. I like that bridge. Yeah, look at that. Before we go, though, I love adventure. Okay, all right, that's all I needed. Please turn off the power. No. I will not turn off the power. Okay. Well, folks, this has been Shiren the Wanderer for the Super Famicom. It's English, Eon Genesis fan translation. Thank you very much, Neon Genesis, Evangelion, or whatever. What is your favorite movie, Mr. Chapstick? Is it Scott Pilgrim? Is it Austin Powers? Is it, Neon Genesis? I don't know, man. Mystery Dungeon Wiki says Naoki's a guy. Okay. I'm gonna go find that concept art. Just to confirm. I don't know. I don't trust the Mystery Dungeon Wiki. Unless it's Shark's Wiki. I like Shark's Wiki. But, any wiki that is, what's that, that, like, wiki website template that, like, most wikis use that I just hate? I don't trust any of those wikis, even if they're right. Fandom. Screw fandom wikis, dude. Yeah, they suck. They suck. So, you know, even if it was on the Mystery Dungeon fandom, if it's a wiki fandom, I take it with a grain of salt. Oh, it's not on fandom anymore. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, fandom sucks. Alright, guys. See you in 4 months. Yeah. Got to tell you, I haven't played it in the last couple of weeks, but Back to Nature is awesome. Movement in it's weird. Yeah, the movement's like very diagonal, isometric. It's kind of strange. It's cool though. I love how that game looks and sounds. Yeah, it's got a lot of gross stuff. A lot of wikis have been moving away from it. Yeah, why did they ever use it though? That's the thing. Why did they ever think it was good? Is my question. I don't know. Like, somebody probably just, like, published a YouTube video of being like, fandom is bad and you shouldn't use it. And they're probably all like, damn, we shouldn't use it. But it was like, no, you shouldn't have used it in the first... Like, it sucks. Why did you at any point think it was good? Anyway. Whatever. Can we rate another random guy like Beast Joe? Beast Jim? I don't know. I gotta see who's streaming first. If any of my buds are streaming, I gotta, you know, streamers on or whatever. Okay, that's literally what happened though. The YouTube video thing. Wait, actually? Is that actually what happened? Is that why people stopped using fandom? Oh my god. Yeah. I think fandom might have been good like 15 years ago, and I'm sure it was really easy to use and edit maybe, like very accessible, but now it's a cesspool of ads and lag. Yeah. Shoot. Man, is Tim Rogers streaming right now? I mean, if nobody I know is streaming, I'll raid Tim Rogers. I don't know, I tend to take like the Robin Hood approach to streaming, or to raiding, I mean. Where it's like, I'm gonna raid people who maybe don't have as many viewers, you know? I don't know. I mean, there's been times I've rated like Nintendo Capri Sun because I'm like, shoot, none of my friends are streaming, and I'm just gonna watch this guy after I'm done anyway. You know, whatever. Used to be fairly benign, but it got bought and ruined. Shoot, like all the best things. It's bad UI, yeah. We throw in Subo, put us in couch. Yeah, dude. Stream Monday. I don't know what the streaming schedule is going to be like for next week. I'm going to be gone to Halifax for most of this weekend. Like early tomorrow and then late into Sunday. So I don't know when I'm going to be able to get the stream schedule up and cook it all up. I'd like to do a 3-day stream week next week. So a lot of this stuff is still kind of in the works. When I know though, I'll let you know, and I'll post an official thing in the Discord. I mean, I'd like to stream on Monday. It'd be nice. I'd like to do a 3-day stream week. Though I don't know if I can do Wednesday. I don't know. I gotta cook it up. Sometimes I'll have like a rough, vague idea. Oh, hold on. Let me go to the other scene, and then we'll just continue talking in the outro. Oh my god, I can't even. Anyway, goodbye, Shiren. Oh, I love you. Okay, goodbye. I'm going over here now. Give me a sec. I gotta take my I gotta take my hat off. I gotta put the hat down. Give me a sec. I gotta put it down. Little slime in the big city. That's right. Good old Hallie. I haven't been to Halifax. God, last time I was in Halifax was like January. Yeah, it was like January. Oh, I feel naked. This is weird. This is very weird. Yeah, it was like January. So like I went there at like the start of the year, and now I'm there at the end of the year. It's weird. Try not to get squished by all of the motor vehicles. I'll try not to. But if I do, that's the sound that will play when I do. Yeah, there's this guy in shadow, Mr. Chapstick. Can we ban? Oh, that's a great clip. I love that.
Ooh, bad luck.
Yeah, that'll also play if I get run over by a car. Don't remind him, we're trying to cook up a raid in here. Yeah. No, that was honestly funny. Like, in retrospect, after listening to like a ridiculous amount of the Insert Credit podcast, I realized that just kidding. I'm gonna stop like anxiety over analyzing the time that I said Tim Rogers looked like Austin Powers, but then specified that his teeth did not look like Austin Powers' teeth, as if to say I'm not insulting your teeth, but then coming off as though I insulted his teeth. Anyway, you know, I won't take that back up. It's fine, whatever. Anyway, I watched the podcast a bunch, and I was like, oh, he actually had like a bunch of like dental surgery, and stuff. And so I feel like in my roundabout way to make it seem like I wasn't insulting his teeth, I probably just made it sound more insulting. And then also, you know, he's got some teeth history. I don't know, whatever, man. I'll rate it. I mean, like, okay, let me see who's streaming right now. Who's streaming right now? Okay, bye. Well, I'm not leaving yet. Give me a sec. Oh, Riggy's streaming, dude. Oh, Zap Shaker's stream. Okay, so I don't think Zap. Okay, we are not rating Tim Rogers. I'm sorry. I think Zap Shaker does not accept like I've tried to raid him in the past and he just does not, it will not let me raid him. I'll raid Riggy. Let's raid Riggy. I like Riggy. He's a sick dude. I watched his Super Mario RPG like development history or whatever video for Super Mario RPG that he posted in the share promote channel in the Discord. I recommend you all do so. It's actually real cool. Anyway, cool dude. I'm gonna raid him. Let me drink something. My throat hurts. Been drinking too much. Just been talking too much. I wish Beast Joe 35 streamed every single day. I would raid him every single day. I would literally just start a stream, like not even to stream, but just to get everyone in here so I could raid him. Mr. Chapstick reading notes from his Tim Rogers conspiracy court. But I don't know. I'm just overthinking. I just know that Tim Rogers has like really good memory. And I don't know if I ever encounter or talk to him at any point, or even if he just hears Mr. Chat, like he's going to remember me, and I know it. Who cares? Whatever. Looks like he's reacting to the Game Awards. That's kind of funny. Anyway, well, that was Shiren the Wanderer. I hope you all had fun. I had fun. That was a lot of fun. I had a grand old time, and hold up. I want to open up Task Manager. I want to see how much streaming affects my CPU and GPU. Wow, not half bad. Cool. Peeking my stats. See Joel Plaskett at all during your hiatus? No, I don't think so. Last time I saw him was in Inverness, but that was in the summertime. And buddy, you're killing her. That was in the summertime. I think that was, yeah. I think I was still technically kind of maybe streaming off and on around that time. Like my hiatus started, I think, in like August. Like end of August, maybe start of September. Yeah, no, I have not seen him. Though yesterday I saw this thing he posted on Instagram where he was singing some song about Pete's Frutique union protests. Joel Plaskett being based, singing some based tunes about, you know, unions. Pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, so that was Shiren. I'd like to continue this. I mean, we've got sort of an in-progress playthrough run on the go. We'll probably just pick up where we left off, and I'll probably immediately die next stream, but whatever. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I don't know. Shiren the Wanderer is like basically my favorite thing ever to stream. It's so much fun. It's like basically my favorite game. I don't know. It's kind of tied for Mother 3. Sometimes I flip-flop. Sometimes I'll say it's my favorite. Sometimes I'll go to the Mother 3 side. I don't know. Basically, I really like it, and it was cool to play it. I'm just very excited for Shiren 6 in February. Again. Spike Sunshoft? I can't even say. Spike Sunshoft? Give me a review code right now. Also, I'm just gonna stream the heck out of it. Whatever. Thank you all for being here. Please stick around. Some people left, but I'm doing a raid, so like, I mean, unless, I don't know. Unless you don't want to see Riggy 2K3, but you should want to. This guy's cool. So, you know, stick around. I always feel bad with raids. Oh, shoot, he's playing a first-person dungeon crawler. Dude, I told you this guy is sick. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Man, I mean, I gotta go to bed. I gotta clean the kitchen. I really want to watch this stream. Anyway, whatever. Okay, sorry. Well, I'll see you later, buddy. And by later, I mean in Rig Beasts. Yeah. Anyway, give him my best. He's awesome. Yeah. Thank you for showing up here. Had a pretty good turnout today. I don't know. Always love streaming Shiren. And, yeah, it was nice. Pike Sun Shunsoft. I'll never be able to say that properly. Oh man. Anyway, I gotta stop talking. I gotta go to bed. I don't know. I'm driving to Halifax tomorrow. Early tomorrow. And yeah, I gotta go. Give Riggy my regards. Thank you all very much for being here. And I hope you all have an excellent night. Yeah. So yeah, in terms of next week's streams, I don't really know what it's gonna be yet. I'm gonna be gone for most of the weekend, so I'm probably gonna be ending up posting it late. But yeah, I'll keep you all posted in the Discord. I have a Discord, by the way. I don't know. There's a thing down below you can click if you want, whatever. Okay, that's all. Have a good night. Let me post a little salute there. Anyway, give Riggy my best. Wait, let me get this raid going. Let me get it going. There we go. All right. What, a Discord? What, a Discord as in miscommunication, tension, social tension? Discord? Is that what Discord means? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, have a good night. Yeah, give Ricky my best. Good night. Good night. If you're in Halifax, I don't know. Don't hit me with your motor vehicle. Please? Okay, good night.